You guys head towards the water feature. And as you guys get close, there are no lights out here. You just have the slight moonlight that's coming in. You have the starlight. About this point in time, you guys walked enough, you guys talked enough, you guys dug around enough in that room. It actually, right up above, you start to see darkness spells casting, covering the sky of the city that you can see. The only thing you can assume is that is happening everywhere around the city, and the city is becoming shrouded in darkness.
Yeah.
So your starlight starts to fade.
Yeah. Maethorian's just going to be like, fuck.
Is that happen here often?
It has begun. No, not really. I believe that it's part of the show.
I see. And are you from around these parts? I haven't been here long, and I'm still trying to figure out what is happening.
I've been here. I'm not from here, but I've been here several times. Am I correct? Because Morwen engages with this area a lot. Yeah. I'm familiar.
And so, is this place and these quarantine zones and all of those things, is that gonna get any better here, or what is the idea?
Define better.
Well, I would say...
Do you know about the 21st?
The what?
The city is falling.
You mean...
Yes.
All right. Why are people not just leaving?
Like you, not everybody knows.
Why would people not let people know if the city is falling?
Would I have a good answer to that?
The only people you know that you could blame would be the heads of the Council of Taoliva is the only people you know of to blame. Other than that, it's being kept under wraps and being kept hush hush. You only know because of Morwen.
Yeah. Those in charge are not telling anyone.
And is that because they think they can fix it, or just because they don't want to say it?
I would believe the latter.
That makes no sense. Why wouldn't
Agreed.
you let people know?
Power fears panic.
What's good to have power if there's not going to be a city to use the power on?
I am vexed in the same way. But we'll stop it.
We?
We have a plan.
So you're with people trying to stop it?
I am.
All right. And so, is you trying to stop it? Is that why you were looking for him? Whoever him is?
That is part of it, isn't it? Yeah. Yes.
You see that? I feel like you see Kuerdo seems to be conflicted. You can see
I
that.
see that he feels conflicted.
Yeah, you can see it, and I would say I don't think this is you're an intuitive person. Like your character is very investigative, so I would give you that he's this information is new to him, and this information is having him ask questions. Like he's pondering. It's that thing of like, man, I wish I could have just figured out a way to just leave this place before.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna stir the pot just a little bit as a player. Okay.
Do it.
So back whenever I witnessed him go with the Aelothin, would I have put together that this is that same changeling that went with Aelothin?
I'm going to say yes. That's a fair assumption for you to make.
Then I'm going to go. Aelothin never told you.
Can't say that I know him well.
What is your relation to him?
They just sort of found me after I appeared here. So not much information, just I guess some expectation of familiarity. And well, I suppose not that long ago I had a opportunity to think a little differently that I have been thinking for a while. And that it's a little troublesome when you find yourself somewhere that you really haven't been to before, trying to understand what's happening.
That is understandable. And you're not one of the sick ones.
I don't think I'm sick. I don't feel sick. Why should I be worried about getting sick?
Should he?
Maethorian, go ahead and roll for me an insight upon yourself check, a self-reflection check.
I rolled another nat 20. I swear. I promise you.
Love this, love this, love this. Okay, so as you were studying with with Morwen in the lab, working on the blood for so long, you remember her saying that there was changeling blood, and you remember seeing the label that was on it. And at this point, you remember that the name written on that vial of blood was Kuerdo.
Oh.
But you didn't put it together until you realized he was one of the uninfected. He hasn't
told me his name yet.
Oh, he hasn't. But you realize there's the bottle of uninfected that was labeled Kuerdo. You realize there was the bottle of... Well, that one also had some slight Triton DNA in there mixed, too. And then there was the bottle of the Shadow one, which was known to be the founder. And then the one that had werewolf blood.
Yeah.
Mixed with the disease. And you just think back to the blood samples, and you know the changelings are rare. You know there's not very many of them at all. So the odds of him being one of the 4 vials you got is high as hell. So he's either the founder, the werewolf,
which I've already decided he's not. I've seen the werewolf,
the partial Triton, or The infected one that they had a blood sample from.
What is your name?
Kuerdo.
As I suspected.
What does that mean?
I've seen your blood. Sorry. I had to.
It's the right way to answer that question.
I feel like Kuerdo takes a couple of steps back. And his left hand is gently resting on like his belt on his hip. You can't see this because he has used his changeling ability of disguise to conceal his weaponry. But currently, he's in a more weary stance, facing you.
I am Maethorian.
All right, then what are you, Maethorian, doing with my blood?
It was given to us. Do I know by who? I'm sorry, there's a lot of exposition going on right now.
You're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. So you know that she got the blood from Aelothin.
That's what I thought. Okay.
And Kuerdo, you know that the founder drew your blood in front of the other two.
Yeah.
So
I remember that, but I'm still being like
I know. You're acting that right level of suspicious. You are absolutely on point. You're good.
It was given to us by Aelothin.
All right. So Aelothin is part of the group that you're trying to stop this whole thing.
Not quite.
Wait. You said you saw my blood. What did you see?
Part Triton. And not infected.
You see that it's not the infected part that catches Kuerdo and like moves him away. The moment that you say part Triton, that's the thing that all of a sudden Kuerdo is just like, he just seems so at such a loss. And he just sorry, did you say part Triton?
Yes. Lady Morwen does not make mistakes.
I think Kuerdo just at the moment you just see him, his hand just goes and just places a hand on your shoulder. As he looks away, just that makes so much sense. And then he just taps your chest. Just, this is a great inn. Now I can just tell them this is a great icebreaker. Because then I can just be like, hey, I'm part Triton. So how about can I harmonize with you? He just goes on this whole ramble. And now his brain now once more has sort of like done the separation. There's this association between his like memory gathering to like his persona, and his persona has sort of taken over this like significant relevance of information, and just found refuge in his like idea of the way that I can speak to the sirens, and that's why I feel so drawn to them. Oh my goodness, it's because it feels like home. And now like this is the Kuerdo, like from this cautious Kuerdo, now you just have this one that is just like, the possibilities.
Would I be correct in assuming that it's the same face you had when you started playing the music before your face did the full shift?
It's definitely more akin to that. It is definitely more akin to this sort of like this almost this idea of, it's like the imagination took off to the point that it just took him off the ground entirely, and his feet are not on the ground anymore. Not right now.
Yeah, I kind of see his face kind of Jekyll and hiding a little bit for
It's-
Maethorian
yeah.
right this second.
Yeah, it's not like super severe. It's just that you can see that there is the Kuerdo that you've been talking to up until this moment has a guard. There's a defense. I am ready to draw a knife out of nowhere and stab you if I need to. Even if I'm being like silly and aloof, I have that. This version of Kuerdo that you're seeing, this Kuerdo, you could take a sword and put it on his shoulder right now, and he probably just look at you with a smile and be like, "What?"
Awesome. I don't know how much I fucked up just like the exchange of information just now, but I don't know how much was being kept secret. But if Maethorian was told not to tell anyone, he would have remembered. So
Not that I know.
yeah.
But,
so
yeah,
then you are happy that you're not infected?
What? Who's infected?
Not you.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Right, the infected. And the city falling. Wow. And you're stopping it, and Aelothin is there. And he gave you my blood. And Lady Morwen studied it. She doesn't make mistakes. But the council is not saying anything. And the city's falling, but you're stopping it. And then there was the very pretty looking high elf. And then you see this whole journey transition, just like talk out loud, like reconnecting of linking the two parts. And then when he the high elf, like his eyes sort of had that moment of like recognition of, oh right, this is what I'm here for. And then his eyes go to look at the statue, and that's his attention. Like he literally starts moving without you, just like starts going in the direction to like keep going to what he's supposed to be doing.
Maethorian will just tail behind him.
Okay. So you guys get right up. You guys had that conversation right at the base of the water feature. And as you guys look, as Kuerdo looks up to look at the relief, the facial statue, the relief right there, the mouth is open and actually is like a carved hole. A full person can't fit through. A small-sized one could, in theory, but you guys, as tall as you are, cannot. And the eyes are carved into full stone, and they look like they are full stone, but they have a small sheet of silver across them.
Eric,
Yes.
the shape-shifting of a changeling,
Mm-hmm.
is it illusory or physical?
It's physical.
Okay.
True
so
sight can't see through it.
Correct. So, technically speaking, I could make myself
Mhm.
a size
A small
smaller.
size. You very well could. Because humanoids are always small or medium, so you could easily be either or as a changeling.
Correct. So, I think how high above is this thing?
15 feet.
15 feet.
No obvious handholds, but like it's a brick wall, so it's like you can, but they're just not super obvious.
Yeah. I think at first he would try to like find like a stick or something on the ground, like a branch or something.
Okay.
And I think he would just tell Maethorian, looking at the hide and everything, and just goes, "Could you help me out?" And just like signals for like a, just a little hop.
I am curious.
I am Kuerdo.
He is going to kneel and kind of give him his hand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll in acrobatics with advantage.
Me or?
No, Kuerdo.
Okay.
It's 33.
33? Yeah, no, that's easy. So, have you guys seen DS9? Odo from DS9. Deep Space Nine Star Trek.
Oh, yeah.
So, you straight up jump and elongate yourself as you're shifting your form into the new form. And as you hit the mouth, it looks like a reverse waterfall, but it's Kuerdo just going straight into the mouth. And once you're in there, you see that there's a tunnel that goes back and then up, and it's a little wet because there's water that flows through here.
During this time, Vaelith winks and looks over at Aelothin when he kind of gets grabbed, and then he feels the gentle grasp of Aelothin, right? And he hears him say sorry, and he looks at him, and almost in a way, is kind of telling him something with his eyes. What that something is up to Aelothin and what that means. But as Lupine shoots an arrow and it pierces his jugular, you'll see, if you look at Vaelith, you'll see him wink at you. And then he's gonna look over to where the founder is, because now he's got both of your scent. So what you don't see during that time is two psychic blades come out of his wrists, almost in thin air, and one in each hand. And as he's winking towards Lupine, he's gonna cast Thunderclap and head over to where the founder is. And as he's doing that, he's gonna slash at the ankles of Lupine, not to severely wound him, but to more of like, it's more of a, this isn't your fight, leave me alone. It's more of like a, get away from me, I don't want to deal with you right now. So he's not trying to severely injure Lupine or Aelothin, he's going after the founder. So you'll see him swing around his blade, kind of nip the ankle, right? Not looking, again, we're not looking for major damage. It's more of like a storytell, right? It's just like a nip around the ankle, and he's going to thunderclap towards the founder, which is my only action. And that's at a 5th level spell. Unfortunately, when I do that for both of you, you do have to do a saving throw. And yeah, you have to make a Constitution saving throw, and then you take 3d10 thunder damage on a fail save, or half as much on a successful one. And the thunder can be heard up to 300 feet away. And then, since it's a 5th level spell 4th level higher, it increases to 1d10 for each slot above 3rd level, which is 5d10. So that would be, I rolled 37, and you guys have to pass a saving, Constitution saving throw.
DC?
DC 18.
Aelothin fails and is slammed up against the wall behind him.
Pass with a 21.
Nice.
Okay.
As I go up behind the founder, you'll see the two blades, daggers facing down, because that's how you fight. Don't fight with the daggers up, for those who are listening. Daggers down. Daggers down, and you'll see him kind of step to the founder, not necessarily looking to stab him, but he's stepping towards him, and he wants to keep away like 5 feet, and you'll see him just speak to him, be like, "Are you done with your games yet?"
You bet your ass. This has been a long time coming. I should have killed you over 2,000 years ago.
And then that would be my turn.
Okay. Aelothin.
Aelothin thinks back to the look Vaelith gave him and is going to take his sweet time getting back to his feet and rubbing his bruised chest, and is actually just going to down a small health potion as his turn.
Okay. No movements, no bonuses, just drinking the potion.
Just drinking the potion and keeping an eye on the fight.
Okay. The lair gets to go. It is going to give a flash of inspiration to Vaelith. You have advantage on one attack, ability, or 1d20 roll it makes before the end of your next turn. If you don't use it, it's lost.
Okay.
But you have a d20 and a
D20.
point of inspiration from the layer.
Got it. So my next roll, I get an additional d20 roll.
You get
basically.
an advantage. Yes.
Okay.
Lupine, your turn.
Lupine definitely takes a moment to kind of grimace and growl at the nick at the heels. Keep trying. You missed.
You just hear a laugh. That's all you hear.
And then DM, how far away are we in terms of Aelothin, Founder, and Lupine? What's the distance between us?
Because you were within the 30-foot range of his thunderclap, the Founder was was another 10 feet behind you or so, or off to a side. He was just outside that range, and so the Founder's up a couple of steps on the amphitheater, and I kind of envision Lupine like the next step up and over, whereas Aelothin would have gone down to the front of the stage as he caught Vaelith.
Right. So the Founder is behind me
Now,
and Vaelith is then probably right past me within about probably 10, 15 feet probably.
right now Vaelith is probably within 10 feet of you.
Fair enough. I think what is going to happen is we are going to cast our spell Finger Guns.
Okay.
That's funny.
I'm just imagining this angry, hateful, awful guy that has just been the most infuriated this whole time, suddenly changing to winking, doing finger guns, and going...
Right? Bingo.
Well, funny enough, Finger Guns is actually a bonus action, so I don't have to give up my action for that.
Nope.
So I will go ahead and cast Finger Guns. You extend your forefinger and your thumb in a dangerous gesture mimicking a gun. For the duration, your hand counts as a simple ranged weapon with a range of 60 to 240 feet, and the slow mastery property. You can use your spellcasting ability instead of dexterity for the attack rolls of this weapon. On a hit, the weapon deals 2d6 force damage and doesn't add your ability modifier to the damage. So I will go and use my dex. And wait, where's my spell? Actually, I'll use my spell instead. My spell attack bonus is better. And that's a 19.
Okay.
Who are you casting it towards?
Finger Guns is being cast towards Vaelith.
Okay. And now, just so we can all picture Lupine properly, and he's not just this was previously menacing guy going, "Hey!"
Yeah.
What's he actually? What's it look like when you're casting finger guns?
He definitely is not, casting finger guns. In particular, it's going to be just another movement of his bow, almost as if it's basically a silent force arrow in a way. So he somewhat stands back up straight from when he was checking his heals to make sure he wasn't fully bleeding. And of course, you just hear a snarl. Take this. And 2d6 force damage if it hits at 19. And it is
that.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was waiting for you to finish your description. I was just going to let you know that I will counterspell that.
It was a cantrip, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a cantrip, so you don't have
Bonus
to roll or
action
anything.
cantrip. So
Okay.
looks like you're trying to have all the fun. No matter. He will switch to his sword and bring out his shield, and he will attack.
Okay.
Still coming towards me?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is attack number 1, and that is going to be a 18 to hit.
That misses.
Alright, second attack is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. It is a d8 plus 5. So 10 damage altogether from that.
Mm. You'll see him kind of, with the first swing, you'll see Vaelith kind of lean back a bit. Kind of nonchalant, very like... he's kind of not bored with you, but he's more of like... are we really doing this? Like, kind of giving you that look, you know? Like, are you for real? Like, and he's just gonna lean back, and you're gonna see the sword kind of swing right by him, and he'll give you a look again, kind of side-eyed as you stab him, and just be like, he just kind of gives you that shrug, like, really? Like, we're really doing this?
Okay. And
with the hit of the longsword, I have part of my abilities is for longsword sap. If you hit a creature with a longsword, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn.
ooh,
So mine is neutral
nice.
then, because I have inspiration.
You'll be able to neutralize it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. The Founder's turn. You're a little too close, so he takes a step back, knowing full well this would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to cast Chains of Vaelith on you. So I need a dexterity saving throw, DC 25.
Okay. That's a nat 20, baby, with a 5. With a 5. With a 5. So that's a 25.
Nat 20 with a +5. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck yes. Okay. Okay.
Just for flavor, could it just fail completely and just hit Lupine? Like, I just dodge it, and he just gets hit.
Ooh. You know what? With a nat 20, you can either take your attack of opportunity or you can switch places with Lupine.
I will switch places. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to fight these two. That's
No.
Legitimately, Vaelith doesn't give a shit about both of you. He doesn't want to fight you. So, he's going to be evasive as much as possible because he doesn't want to fight you. This fight is not with you guys.
Yeah. So, Lupine. It was centered on the square. It's a 20-foot radius, yes. However, it was designed to be this one spot because there's only one enemy on the board. He switches places with you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw of the 25.
One sec.
Jesus.
That's a 19. Actually, hang on. I have advantage on that. Because it's Dex, and I'm a Dexy boy. So 19 overall is my highest with my mods.
Okay. So he switches places with you. You try to get out of the way because you see the chains start coming up as they were emerging, and the Founder's spell goes off on you instead. And you take 30 points of piercing damage as these chains just wrap around you, and you are now restrained.
Magic weapon, I'm guessing?
Magic
So it is
spell.
Magic?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. What are you doing? You fool!
And he immediately drops it. But it was to show that he wasn't trying to hit you, obviously. And then as a bonus action...
See how he turns on you guys so easily.
Does she have any bonus actions? is going to... Well, he doesn't have... Okay. Can and will go ahead and quicken spell True Strike and go up and smack Vaelith with a staff that just appeared that he pulls out of his cloak.
He'll take it.
And it's going to be... Oh, that was a 28 to hit.
Yeah. He'll take it. Okay. Either way, he'll just... I'm just letting you know he's not moving. Uh-huh. Like, he's going to look at you and take the hit.
19 points of damage as he just poof comes up and just smacks you with this staff.
You'll see his head just turn sideways and just...
You wanted me to get my hands dirty. Let's fucking go.
It's about fucking time, you little bitch. And Vaelith will look at both Aelothin and Lupine. And you'll hear from Vaelith. You'll see how quickly he turns on you. Whatever he promised you, there's always a catch. Always. I've known this man for millennia. Look at how he treats his most loyal servant.
You have no idea who we are. And
Nor
you
do I
think
need to.
You've known him the longest. You are mistaken.
Now, let's not fight over who knows the Founder longest.
I'm not looking to know who has been kissing at his feet for years, dog.
Watch it, Pale One.
Verdeth, you're down at the probably sitting on a root of Yggdrasil at this point, because Yggdrasil has grown to over 1,000 feet. It is almost to the city. You know that within the next 4 hours, the spell's done. The ritual's done. You will have succeeded in creating a tree large enough to catch this city. If it should happen to fall. A couple hours ago, a group of 5 guards claiming to be from the city here to help you on behest of a friend showed up, and they've been playing cards or dice or something on the other side of the tree as you're just sitting there, probably smoking your pipe if I'm not mistaken, knowing Verdeth in his pipe.
While I've kind of been taking a break watching as Yggdrasil has grown, and I've just been there, I've been just using my wild shape to summon ravens, and I've had them just spreading out in the sky, and every time I need to see anywhere, I'm just flashing into the eyes of different ravens across to see.
Okay. One thing your ravens would have seen through that time then is on the western bank of the lake of the lake that this city hovers over. You would have seen a very large Death Knight army, numbering, your best guess right now, 10,000, massing on the other border, on the border of the lake.
Okay.
I'm assuming that bird kind of stays there and hovers for a second.
Yep. We're gonna keep eyes on that.
They're still about they're well over a mile away. It's just the lake. They're well over. It's a giant fucking lake. Like, this is not a small lake. It's just that far away, and you just see that there's still 10,000 people, and they're massing directly across from you, like in a straight line.
Can I use Munin to legend lore that Death Knight to see where he's coming from and what he wants?
Oh, you sure can. It's not even going to cost you a use of legend lore. Your Raven's eyes tell you on its own. Because on the pauldrons, you see a crossed flail. You know that to be only one person who has a Death Knight army and a... Now, it was much smaller last you saw it. But that was over 1,500 years ago.
Cool.
And that is Faeril. Is she here to help? You sure as hell hope so. You haven't seen her in since your wedding day. You haven't heard about her for over 1,000 years. And as your Raven circles and gets a good eye on the count of troops, you do see Faeril appear at the head of the army, and then your Raven feels the icy chill and the teleportation entrance of Eden standing right next to her.
Okay.
What are Verdeth's thoughts on the arrival of, honestly, what I would assume he would have thought was one of his best friends,
Right.
and Faeril, and this army?
Wondering what Even's up to, how he's been, considering he's probably kind of mad that, we may or may not have attacked buddies of his in the form of ice titans and demigod stuff. So want to touch base, be like, hey buddy, how's it going? How's your mama? Where we're at? But yeah. Yeah. Good times. This would be fun.
Uh-huh.
Then seeing just like the lake of water beneath will be like, oh, that's easy enough. I thought I was gonna have to work, but fine. And he'll just like punch into the ground beneath you, and as he does, the water freezes and like fists rise up, creating a bridge leading over. And for good measure, two of the Aurora strands behind him will turn to icicles, and I'd like to fire them at the guards, hitting guards 1 and 4, just with giant ice lances, being like, you have to make a welcoming party. It's boring if they don't know we're coming. If they don't know we're coming after you're here, that's on them, honestly. And just very, in quick succession, a giant bridge of, hands holding up blocks of ice is there.
And Faeril, you were so focused on Verdeth that it looked like he was alone, but walking out from the opposite side of the tree, because the tree was huge across, you just see 2 guards come out, those fists pop, pop, and they die. Instantly upon being astral punched like that. And this bridge just starts in front of your entire army, which I believe is 1,000 across by 10 back. You're just a 10-person wave deep as everyone starts marching, and this bridge is supporting everyone with every step they take. And after a little while, you guys make it to the other side. However, your army was too wide across. So, as you guys got closer, even correct me if I'm wrong, but your fists just go up and around so that the army can just surround this island.
I think Faeril is just going to stand back, and just casually just watch this all happen for a little bit.
Okay.
And look to Hyvind. She's enjoying what she's seeing.
Are you planning to let them do all of the work, or are we waiting for a signal, or are we just letting the day pass? What's our plan here?
I'm just enjoying the show.
Got it. So the rot has to be done after you feel satiated.
That's one way of putting it, yes.
Cool. Not judging, just asking.
You follow that up away, following the wet, and you get to a water reservoir where there is a light on and a way out beyond that.
There's a light on.
Mm-hmm. Just right in the right above the, just like a light spell, hovering above the water.
Do I see anything in the water or around me?
Perception check.
18. 18? That makes no sense. Oh, that's an 11, 8, 19.
19. Nothing that looks odd or out of place. However, you remember you were given this by Aelothin.
Mm-hmm.
Did he set things up for you ahead of time to take you somewhere? Or is this just always here? That's something for you to grapple with. Are you being led on? Because you know your friend can't make it through.
Right. There's a part of me that I feel like Kuerdo has a moment when he's inside there in this place, looking at the light above him and the waterfall, like the walls around him. And I feel like he just has a moment where he just goes very still. His hands sort of reach for the surfaces and like touching and feeling the walls near him and the water. You said there's a waterfall?
No, it's a water reservoir.
There's the water reservoir, yeah. But he has the water there. But I think like this physical moment that he finds himself in feels very fitting to how he feels internally. Like there's this like light on, but he's in a place that he doesn't know what it is. He has walls around him, very close to him, and there's no clear answer. And so I think this is the first time in a long time that Kuerdo actually takes a moment to take a deep breath and just exhale heavily, because he feels this is the first time that it is dawning on him the realization of how much time he lost, how much of the history that he has built for himself was built without a part of him. And I think this is the first moment that he allows himself to realize how big it was, that part of him that he lost. And there is a sense of bitterness and frustration and maybe a little bit of anger in there as he tries to collect himself. The version of him, which is the cautious version, sort of taking the lead in his expression. And he moves toward the exit.
Okay. As you venture down the stairs on the other side, because you're going to the stairs on the other side, right? It's stone-hewn stairs. Each stair is its own separate block, 5 foot deep by a foot tall, like stairs, and they weren't carved here. This was not a natural. These were placed, and then they go down and they become where it actually looks like they were actually carved into the actual foundation of Taoliva itself. And you get down to a cobweb covered door with a silver knocker and handle.
I think Kuerdo attempts to get close to the door first, see if he can hear anything on the other end.
Roll perception for me.
Oh, 18.
18? Okay. With that 18, you hear a still, like, you hear the stillness. Like, up here, there's a little bit of, you're walking, so you were making a little bit of the wind, you were making a little of that. You can hear your breath, but on the inside, you hear like a deathly stillness, silence. This door hasn't been opened in at least a century, probably longer, based on the number of cobwebs you're seeing.
Kuerdo sort of adjusts himself, his hands going for the door handle. And there's a moment where he pauses just inches away from the handle. And he's just looking at this thing, and he's still carrying those feelings. And his hand pulls back, and next to him, his hand just turns into a fist. And this is not a moment where Kuerdo is being cautious. This is not a moment where his calculations are going in. This is a moment where he is sincerely just feeling and allows himself to feel. And he decides to just kick the door.
You see them exchange words, and then the army files into 1,000 deep, 1,000 wide, by 10 people deep, rank and file, as ice fists just start forming up in front of them. As
Sick.
Even forms an ice bridge, and they begin marching towards you, with Faeril and Even in the back, not worrying about a damn thing, walking so lackadaisical it's not even funny. And the army gets closer and closer, and over the next 20 minutes or so, they finally do get to within range of any of your spells. Go ahead and roll me an insight check, because you can now see a little more clearly on Faeril and Even's face.
Well, I rolled a 4, so that's 21.
Okay. So
Listen. Verdeth is not a smart man, but he knows what love is, okay?
he does. He does. Miasyn doesn't.
Facts.
Love is once a year. For a week. Canonically.
So many jokes I have in my head now.
So even
So glad I'm here.
you should be. Even looks no different than the last time you saw him. Like he's still in top form.
I'm gonna get the message out.
Okay.
Hey, buddy. What you doing?
Strangely, you get nothing back. As your bird swoops around and looks closer at Faeril. Now, you haven't seen her since your wedding day when she was wearing her armor of Torm and her Tormian garb.
Mm-hmm.
This Faeril looks gaunt. Graying skin, black running from her eyes that looks like tear stains on her flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Her armor is black and necrotic. This is not your Faeril that was your friend.
Do I see anything through True Sight? Any like extra bits? No.
No.
Okay.
No, this isn't nothing's hidden. They are. Faeril is obviously here for not friendly means, not friendly purposes.
Okay.
And even you don't know why he's here, except maybe as transportation, because he's the one summoning the bridge.
Okay.
You don't get malice when you look at him. He's always been a harder read. He's always been a harder read to get for anybody. Too bad Shade and Destiny weren't here to lend you a hand in figuring out their bestie.
Yeah.
And as they get closer, 1,000 people wide is not going to fit on your island.
Mm-hmm.
The ice is not going to just come up and meet your island. It's actually going to surround your island. So this island is now 50 feet in each direction bigger by just of ice, which you could theoretically melt. And there are troops on there, 10 people deep, as they just fully encompass you and your 5 little guards, who are feeling very, very sad because 2 of their friends just got punched by astral fists. So, Aina, you left like any good princess, you left the ball early. It was going to go on for another 3 hours or so.
Absolutely.
Possibly more. But it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It is pitch black, borderline void out. The only lights you see are the lights on the streets, and you're starting to see neon signs pop up where they weren't there this morning as you were walking through the fair. Because it's Taoliva after dark now. So they are prepping everything to be that more neon vibey side of things. And as you're walking down the market square, there's probably half a dozen people working on some random stuff with these signs, but walking up to you, you see this human/dragonborn hybrid approach you.
I think as he's walking up, you'd see like a very gentle mist rolling at his feet. Can I get you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Why do you do this to me? I didn't even get to describe how she's feeling beforehand about all this stuff going on.
No.
Awesome, great. That's bad. Yeah, wisdom 13. Don't worry about it.
Hey, the DC was only 26.
Oh my god.
So
I
as you're
technically
walking,
could make it, but I don't want to.
yeah, you got a half. As you're walking, you would just feel like that mist go from him to the bottom of your feet, and you'd feel yourself freeze in time. Good. We need to make sure you don't try and escape again or fuck up any other timelines. I've spent a lot of time fixing your mistakes, and I don't have time for another mistake right now. I take it you know who I am?
Am I just frozen? Like,
Yeah.
oh.
Cool. No thoughts in your head. Nice. And he'll, recede the mist a little bit, enough that if you try to run, it will go right back to you, or if you try and teleport or anything, he'll catch you again. I take it you know who I am?
No?
Wow. You are extremely dense.
How am I supposed to know who you are?
Because I've been cleaning up your mistakes, and typically when somebody's cleaning out your mistakes, you figure out who's doing it. My name is Sylvain, and I'm here to make sure that you stop causing problems throughout the world.
I didn't know I was doing that.
Really? When you left a city in ruins, riding through it on a motorcycle with a dragon, or when... Oh, okay, laughter at the first one. Clearly I don't need to continue.
No, that's not in character. That's me.
I know.
God. Ballista City. God, best city in town.
And other such deeds. Do you remember those?
The city is in ruin?
Yes. I had to take a lot of work to fix it. It took me an entire 20 minutes.
Are they okay? Is everyone okay?
They are now. No, you killed everybody that lived there.
What about the dragon that was chasing us?
Not dead, but it took me a lot of time to track it down and ask it questions.
Okay. So that's kind of the thing that chased us.
So you're blaming your faults on someone else?
No. I don't know what's going on. And the first time any of this was explained to me was just a couple days ago. Yesterday. It was just yesterday. It was yesterday. DM. When Nyx?
Yes. Nyx was
yeah,
just
okay.
yesterday.
Got it. It was just yesterday. What? She was already feeling uneasy because of what happened at midnight with the darkness and this neon. Like, this is all jarringly new to her because she was kind of starting to get into the groove of things over here, and then that happened, and so this environment is feels very alien to her, and so walking in that has felt very eerie, and so she's very shaken by all this right now. And I think she does take a step back, not trying to run. It's just she's feeling very confronted, and it's just what do you want to know?
Well, I don't need to know anything. I need to make sure that you stop causing the problem, and the easiest way for you to stop causing the problem is to simply erase you, or send you back to your own timeline.
Please don't erase me. I have people here. They're important to me.
Yes, many people have people that are important to them. They die every day. You were supposed to die several thousand years ago.
But I didn't.
Correct, and that is the issue.
I didn't mean for it to even show up here. I don't want to go. Look, if you had talked to me just a day ago, I don't think I'd even try to argue back, but I feel like things have changed since. A young lady came and helped me, and I haven't really had any problems since.
A whole day of no problems.
That... You seem powerful. Is there any way you can see if it's fixed?
Yes.
Would
it appear fully fixed?
As you look through some magic in your time mumbo jumbo that Sylvain can do, you don't see the fractures. You don't see, as you go through some Rolodex of history stuff, you don't see Aina's anymore. It's not that the things that they did aren't there, it's they are not there. Was it someone else did them, or name replacement through history, or was it an Aina? So it's still working itself out, but it looks like it is fixing itself, and this is where she belongs now, is the way it seems like it was back in year 0, and now 2025. She got to skip the hard parts.
Well, you seem fine, but who knows how long that will hold for. And it doesn't make up for the fact that you're not meant to be here. You are uncomfortable. Would you like to have this conversation somewhere else?
I don't know. What do you mean somewhere else?
You are used to traveling wherever you want. I imagine that's how you get around.
Walking?
Is there something you would like to walk to?
No. No. Her head is like, I can't go to Cass's house because I don't know who this guy is. And he seems kind of threatening. I don't want to take him to Cass's house where there are sleeping people. Like, at this moment, she feels very alone. She's like, okay. Whereas typically, at this point, Tommy or Lemon or Amy or Cass would help her. No, that's okay. I wasn't expecting this confrontation right now.
Fascinating, as I imagine you've probably been warned about it by somebody in the past. Anyway.
I haven't. What do you think I am?
A blip. In time. Causing several issues, causing societies and towns to collapse, causing untold problems, and without them being fixed now, who knows if you'll cause more in the future. You do seem to have been righted, which is good, but who knows if you'll stay that way.
I feel like you're giving me a lot more credit than I deserve.
Then how about I hear it from your side?
All right.
So, I'm gonna activate the battle music here, because this is giving me a little sad, little not good vibes.
Okay.
I'm going to look at the closest guard that has kind of joined us, and I'm going to just reach out a hand and touch him. Like it's going to be okay. And then I'm going to polymorph him into a dragon, a red dragon.
Oh, nice. Okay. Fabulous. What age? Adult?
Level CR 20 is the highest I can go for my polymorph.
Let me double check.
So,
Red.
I think it's adult.
I think Ancient's at 23.
Yeah,
so
I think Ancient's above that.
Let's go with adult. Okie dokie. One of the guards just starts turning underneath of Yggdrasil's branches. Is just this one. Was a halfling. Is now slowly turning into this grows red scales on his face. 3, 4, 5, 20 times his original size. has massive wings.
May I just make a one little note?
Sure.
I'm going to instead make it an ancient brass dragon.
Okay.
Because that is a CR20. And just so he still feels like he's being good.
I love that. And because you're polymorphing him on the guard's turn, which is right before you, you will actually be able to control the brass dragon separately from yourself. You already have the stat block up, I presume.
Yes.
Aside from that, the other two guards just kind of looking or watching as their buddy, who was the short one, is now not.
Right. Just like Verdeth was the short one, but he was never the short one. Because he's not.
I love that the founder started that whole joke. I wonder how they're doing in that fight.
Hopefully,
yeah, me too.
You'll see. I don't even know if it's blood. Whatever comes out of Vaelith, because like he doesn't bleed. So you'll see him kind of just like spit towards the ground, you know, and you'll see that he'll look at you, Lupine, and the nick that you received from me earlier, it was just a scratch. And hopefully you recall that if he really wanted to, he could have took your ankles out. But he didn't, and he chose not to, waiting for the founder. Why did you? What is your endgame? Founder, what the hell is your name anyways?
Nobody remembers my name.
Why don't you remind us?
Because my name doesn't matter to those who are about to die. Now, as far as my end game, it's the same as it always has been. The same, and you've never fucking asked what it was before. Why should it matter now on your deathbed?
Give me the courtesy of 2 millennia worth of work.
I am saving my people.
Your people?
Yes. And I will do whatever I have to save and cure them all. Changelings are not born to die.
I agree. Don't you, Aelothin?
Of course.
What is it that you seek here? Retribution? Revenge?
No.
Salvation?
No. Nothing so simple. I seek to save my kin. You see, Vaelith, I don't know how, but I was not affected by the virus that somebody inflicted my people with. Somehow, it did not take in me. So, who else can save them? Aelothin got lucky he wasn't home when the disease spread. He was off taking care of our arrangements with the rest of the Fae. And Lupine, well, he wasn't so lucky. And then he got bit by a werewolf. So, the three of us are the only people who know and have the capacity to keep the course and find a cure. Everyone else would only worry about themselves.
So you meaning to tell me, the three of you are Fae?
Of course. You know I'm a changeling.
Aelothin and Lupine, what you'll notice by looking as he confirms this is that Vaelith will drop his guard and you'll see wings sprout out from behind him, and you'll see that they are more of a butterfly shape, and he'll take mid-flight, and you'll notice that his pale complexion has been dropped and his butterfly wings come out and they're colorful. And you will then notice that he is also Fae. And Vaelith will look at the three of you. Ah. So, a fight between the Fae, you say?
Yes.
And you think that you're the salvation. Why don't you think that Aelothin couldn't save the people? Your people. That it has to be by your hand. Because you hold all the answers, you piece of shit.
I never said it was me. I said it was we.
Ah, yes. Now you change your tune after 2 millennia. Now it's we. Everything was me.
Because why on earth would I reveal their existence?
So they don't matter to you then?
No, they matter to me. They do not matter to you. Vaelith, it is your turn in combat. And if Aelothin and Lupine want to jump in, this is just banter. If you want to jump in, you guys can.
Yes, I am trying to loop you guys into the conversation. So you'll see after he flings out his wings, he is floating above the air. And he will then use he'll be right in front of the founder. And according to the spell, it goes in a line. Eric, this is up to you if I can change that. I think it'd be cooler if I had more control of it if it hits. If it doesn't hit, then, it's Ixnay anyways.
Okay.
But I want to use Agnazar's Scorcher. The way I want to use it is more of a spell where it kind of grows out of my dagger, and it's attached to the dagger. So I'll kind of throw it in a way where it just beeline towards the founder, so that it goes around Aelothin and Lupine, because I'm assuming they're in my direct line of sight.
Aelothin is not in the way, and Lupine is is behind the founder at this point.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna move behind them, so like I'm using them as kind of like cover in a sense, but not enough where I'm within their striking distance, so that they get an opportunity of attack, but more of like, hey, I'm moving around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no worries. You can definitely hit just the founder with a couple of different trajectories.
Yeah. So I think that would be the way that I do it. And that is... Excuse me. That is just a spell. I don't think there's a roll for that. And there is a dexterity saving throw, though.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw from the founder?
Yes.
Would help if I wasn't rolling a d10.
No, you can go ahead. Roll 3d10. That's fine.
That is only a 13. He fails.
Okay, this is a DC of an 18, so you failed on that. So what you'll see is Vaelith kind of just very agile. Like he hasn't been very agile this whole time. He's kind of been just using instant spells to go from one place to the next. But now you see him move around Aelothin, around Lupine, and you'll kind of see him kind of just lean up in the sky a bit, and with his right hand he'll throw a knife that goes around Lupine and around Aelothin, missing them by miles. Like you could tell that this spell was not intended to hit them, but they'll leave a trail of fire around that and then hit the founder square in the shoulder to injure his shoulder. And he takes, this is a 3rd level spell, you'll take 28 points of damage.
28. Okay. You see him grab the knife and pull it back out. The wound doesn't heal, but it covers itself back up with shadowy darkness. And he just looks at the knife and says, "Was that supposed to kill me?"
It'll dissipate in your hands and reappear in mine.
Neat trick. I thought you said we were getting serious and getting our hands dirty. What are you doing all the way over there?
Aelothin and Lupine, as you see the dagger being pulled out in the darkness, kind of overshadowing him, that's the whole point for Vaelith. It's to show you he is not a changeling anymore. So I am going to continuously hit him in locations for him to show you.
The camera is going to pan back to Maethorian, who's been alone in the courtyard for longer than you would think. Like, it's been at least 15 minutes that he's been gone.
Maethorian has stood there and stared at the mouth of that thing. The whole he's standing back and he's staring and he's just like,
okay,
I can't do that. So I'll just wait here.
Okay. What other thoughts? Because you've got other priorities, you've got other people to report to and all that kind of stuff. What other thoughts are going through Maethorian's head as he's got this, for the first time in a long time, moment to himself?
He is concerned about when he needs to be making his way back to Lady Morwen. So that is always in the back of his head. Luckily, he always knows what time it is, so that's not an issue. And he can be there immediately. Like the very second she needs him, he'll be there. So
okay.
I think that this is more excuse me, him engaging in his own curiosities for one of the very, very few times that he gets to do that.
Okay. Roll a perception check. Well, investigation check, as you're staring at. You've been staring here for 15 minutes. I'll give you an investigation check on something, even if it's that far away. The relief of the of Mistress Melisandre. You're muted in Riverside.
I said I only got an 18.
Okay. All right. So with an 18, you look into the eyes, and You see in the eyes yourself reflected back. Behind you, you think you see. You're not sure. You've never been insanely perceptive, but curious and investigative is different. You think you see the form of Lady Melisandre walk through you and then away from you, and take a left at her own statue, which you took a right to get here in the first place, so it's towards the back of her statue.
Okay. I think with his knowledge of magic, he wouldn't think that is terribly just out of the ordinary.
Especially not in a school for magic.
Yeah. And he'll follow that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check on the back of the statue.
Come on, here we go. That's better. 27.
All right. You see that. So around the base of the statue, you have. You see that all of the stones have mortar, except for the last one. Are you going to intentionally step on that one, or are you going to do something else to that last stone?
Yeah, I'm going to, with my sheathed blade, just kind of hold that out and press it with the tip of the blade, or with the tip of the hilt.
Okay. So, as you do, the statue turns around and stares straight down. Instead of looking, because it was looking to the left, or to the right, it now actually moves its legs, not rotates, but like moves its legs, animates, looks at you, looks straight down, and that stone statue withdraws underneath of the of that statue, leaving a ladder that you can fit down.
Convenient. And he will descend the ladder.
Okay. Anything else Verdeth is going to do as these people are approaching with this intent before anything else begins? They're like, the ice is still forming and it's still working on the surrounding of you as you're doing these spells. So you've still got a couple.
How many rounds would you say I have?
Let me roll a d6 real quick. 6, apparently.
Oh, God. I'm going to erupting earth so many times. And
okay.
Just so much space is going to be it's a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that 5 times. So that's 100 feet of erupting earth.
Are you aiming for the ice, the ground?
I'm going to do the ground around us so I create difficult terrain for all of the enemies approaching in.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you were trying to slow their encircling or not. That was my other thought.
Yeah, it's going to be like because I'm backed up against Yggdrasil, so I'm going to semicircle it around, and then like 100 feet, 20.
Love it. I love it. You just create this rampart in front of you.
Yep, and it's just tossing on anyone that was on those spaces. And then I'm going to look to the center of whatever group this is, as close to center I can get within 120 feet, which I would assume gives me complete ability to target wherever.
Oh, you're hitting a ton of people.
and then I'll just sunburst everyone.
Sunburst. All right. What is the saving throw on that?
19 Constitution.
19 Constitution?
Yep.
Awesome. I'm going to roll first to see if there is a Death Knight, an actual proper Death Knight in the vicinity.
If I see a Death Knight, then I would aim for him specific.
Perfect. Okay. Then you've got one of them in there for sure then. Purple is the Death Knight. 5s or 4s? Okay. 16 for the Death Knight.
That's a fail.
Okay.
He is
And
blinded
then-
for a minute.
There is the other highest is a nat 20 for a 24.
That's saved, so half damage.
Okay. Then it would be an 18 plus 4, 22.
Success.
Okay. And then a nat 1.
Okay. No. So the people that failed are blinded for a minute.
Okay.
They can make that save every end of their turn.
Uh-huh.
And then they all take 45. What is this? What kind of damage? Oh, undead. I'm sorry, have disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Hang on. That would be a 17 would be the new highest. So they all
that's
fail.
all fail. So
Perfect.
that is radiant damage.
Okay.
45 radiant damage.
45 radiant. They are not affected negatively by vulnerability, so you're good there. But it's still 45.
And it dispels any darkness in the area.
Okay. It was naturally midnight anyway, so there's no actual darkness spells or anything like that are being used.
Okay.
Okay. So you use that one sunburst. And you know there's 10,000 of them. None of them explicitly died, but they are hurt. There's several hundred that are hurt based on that sunburst, and then those erupting earths. You got some of them in that erupting earth, knocking them prone, knocking them back, doing a little bit of damage.
Sure. Well, that would be my 6 turns.
Okay.
Of preparation.
Fantastic. I love it.
And the dragon would just be doing flybys of fire breath on everyone.
All right, go ahead and roll. They have to roll against the saving throw. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. What's the saving throw against that brass?
21 dex.
21 dex. They are not dexy bitches. Nope. They don't actually have a chance. They have no chance in hell. They have a +0.
Okay.
So go ahead and let me know what that damage is.
16d6.
Holy shit.
I don't have that many dice, so give me a sec.
Use the computer. You're good.
Yep.
Let's kill 1,000 of these before it begins.
If you had more than one set of dice.
No,
you could.
that's heresy. That is heresy.
Here's what you get, Joe. You go and get one of those 30-pack of D6s.
No, he refuses to own more than one set of dice.
That's not a
the
set.
problem.
That is a avalanche dice.
I like your
set of
workaround. I
avalanche
do like your
dice.
workaround. I'll give you that. It's also 69 points of fire damage.
69. Nice.
Nice.
69, 45. That's 4.
And that's only one thing. If he gets his legendary actions each turn, he's going to be wing attacking everyone along the way, which is a lot of damage too. I'm going to roll 5 breath weapon recharges to see how many times I can cast off breath weapon. Then
go right ahead, and whether he starts the combat with it or not.
Yep, that's a fail.
Okay,
that's a pass. So I get
all right.
another breath
You'll
weapon.
Use it. Okay,
that's a fail. That's a pass. And that's a pass.
Okay, go ahead and roll 3 more of those then. And then I'll have you roll that one last one for whether he starts with it or not.
Okay.
This is just them getting into formation.
Come on. 47.
47.
48.
48.
Hmm. 67.
67. You rolled really fucking well that first roll then.
Yeah.
Nice. 2, carry the 1. It's going to be 162 in addition to all that. Okay. I am just going to go ahead and say that dragon alone goes around the backside, melts the ice, and drops the equivalent of 1,000 of these straight into the water, stopping the ice in its tracks so it does not fully encircle the tree. It gets to where you are at about that halfway marker, maybe just a little beyond that, but you were able to stop a full flank on the tree. So they can't attack the tree without you being able to see them in your 270 field of vision type of thing.
Okay.
Hey, you're setting it up beautifully. Like, you're doing as well as you can right now. All right. Now, roll one more of those to see if he starts with his breath weapon back.
It does not.
Does not. Okay. Fantastic. And one whole platoon is gone. So I wiped them off the board of initiative altogether. All right. Now, are you going to make a call right now? There's still roughly 9,000 of these people against 4. You, a red dragon, and 2 guards.
Me, a brass dragon.
I'm sorry.
Brass dragon, because he's a good boy. Yeah. Hey, Raphael? You there, buddy? Hello? Hello?
I think
Raphael?
in the during whatever sequence most likely standing in front of Aina, there's a sudden shift. Yes.
Are you doing the finger thing? Because you need to do the finger thing, otherwise I can't really hear you that well.
I don't need to do the finger.
I can hear you. I can tell you're not doing the finger thing.
I'm doing the finger thing now. It's the ball.
Okay, cool.
I'm not doing the finger thing.
So there's like 9,000 zombies here trying to kill me. I'm not sure why. I mean, I've killed about 1,000 of them so far. In about 30 seconds. So it's off to a good start. But I probably am going to need some help. I've got like 3 guards here. I don't have a lot of faith in them. So I turned one of them into an ancient brass dragon. So he's kind of doing some work.
Why are there thousands of necrotic entities fighting you?
I don't know.
Something tells me that's a falsity. One moment. The line just goes dead. And I'll let you decide, GM, how quickly I get there. Because I would be flying down almost immediately.
Okay. What is your move speed's flying is 60 or 30?
60.
60. Assuming triple movement, quadruple movement for run, as they used to put it. 3 rounds, give or take.
Okay.
So you'll
be
there soon.
He didn't sound as stressed out.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't worth the teleport.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. He didn't sound stressed out, so there's not a teleport. Yeah, he would start flying that way.
Okay. And this was already after the ball had turned into a rave. So you would have already probably been on your way back to your hotel or wherever you were staying, ready, waiting for Verdeth to call.
Potentially. I might have hung out. Yeah, I don't think he would leave and just wait for a call. So.
Aina had left the rave. Leaves the rave almost immediately.
He would have hung out in a space, but not necessarily gone home.
Perfect.
But honestly, this is probably when he does stuff with the essence. Between that and that and coming down. So
I like that. I like that plot. So you and now a large-sized Draven are flying down. Isn't Draven moving a little faster than you?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah. I didn't make him the dragon. I'm making the Drake, to be fair. But no, he does not have.
That's perfectly fair.
That's what speed is I do.
Okay, so you will be 3 tick marks until you are there. Perfect. Verdeth. Now that they have gotten to a point.
I'm still on hold.
I'll be there momentarily.
Okay, there you go. All right, cool. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Love you, bye.
He never says that. Flying faster.
That's what got you into the run. That's what got you to the...
Nope. All right, here we are. Shoom.
Garnlow, roll a perception check for me. Through the... as you're through the spell, through the roots of Yggdrasil. That's the magical connection.
That's an 18.
18. Okay. You can sense something is happening down at the tree, but nothing has... He hasn't told you anything's going on. He hasn't done any thing specific. So you just kind of get a sense something is amiss as you're... Well, what is Garnlow doing in the quarantine zone voluntarily hanging out there?
If anything, right now, I would say that he is spending more time talking to people and just trying to get everyone to see that the virus isn't as bad. So yeah, pretty much. He's just trying to get everybody to understand that the virus is mostly there to help. It's not there to hurt anybody. It's trying to save.
Okay. So you're talking to essentially the equivalent of a therapist to try and convince them you're not insane and you're actually being cogent. Roll a persuasion check for me.
That's a 36.
They rolled a 1. They actually let you touch... They actually go to shake your hand and say, okay, prove it.
Okay. And I shake their hand.
And as you do, a pale blue patch on the back of their hand just erupts from their flesh as you have now infected them.
See?
Immediately.
See? You're going to be saved now.
Interesting. I'll have to notate my findings for the short term until I lose sanity. Huh.
Oh, I can work on that with you if you'd like. We don't all have to lose our sanity. Just be useful. You seem very useful.
Huh. Interesting. I'll have to see how that works. And heads off to go interview a couple more people while he still is sane and has his own thoughts. Because he's assuming he's going to go insane here soon.
That's fair. Yeah. I mean, yeah. For the most part.
We're going to pan on over. Yes, pun intended. To the Feywild. Aransa. You've been here for... You honestly lost track of time.
Oh, absolutely. I'm a soup. I've been traumatized. It's been a time.
It's been a rough day for you.
Yeah.
Sauce brought you here. Or sent you here. Exact mode of transportation, little question marky. You're not sure whether she ever set foot back here or not, but that's irrelevant. And when you got here, it was a party. You immediately were run up to by this satyr in a chef's hat with an apron on and a sandwich on a plate that was bigger than your hands could wrap around. They claimed to be a friend of Sauce and immediately escorted you out to the fire pit, which had a 40-foot fire pit in this grove of this grove and clearing of 100-foot trees. Behind you, the tree was 200 feet tall and 100 feet around. A huge tree. These were redwoods. But the tops of the trees are not green. They are every color but. In vibrant colors. And on the other side of this 40-foot fire, you see a 6-horned satyr standing about 18 to 20 feet tall, sitting aloft in his throne that's brought up another 5 to 10 feet. So he's like 20 feet tall or more as you're just escorted over and brought up to him. And he just reaches down and says, "Ha, little one." And just palms you and lifts you up to his eye level. "Have a drink." And hands you a never-ending mug.
What's in it?
Whatever Aransa wants. Your heart's desire is what's in it.
Can it be hot chocolate?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So my daughter brought you here.
Yeah.
What do you need help with, little one?
I think kind of in this moment, because of all the nerves, as Aransa's asked this, Aransa's like shoulders start to kind of glow red hot and kind of melt a little before suctioning back into vaguely shoulder shape. Just kind of visibly indicating what the issue is.
Oh, you're learning. You're learning how to shape change.
A little bit, yeah. It's been a day.
I can tell. Lifts his finger, touches you on the forehead. A mark of a 6-horned satyr appears on your forehead and dissolves as calm emotions at 9th level, calming every emotion you had.
Until just kind of like
until he's done with you. That should take care of the anxiety.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's been a day.
Okay. Well, we have as much time as you need to teach you how, and for me to hear about this. What a day it's been.
Well, sure. Okay. So.
And you begin to tell him about your day.
Just so to be so clear, Aransa starts at the beginning.
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Goes, yeah, like, so I was at home, and I was sitting in my bed, and I thought maybe one day, you know what would be cool? It'd be cool to visit the city. And I heard there's this, like, festival thing happening, so I was like, well, I might as well go. And so I snuck out of the house. My parents don't actually know that I left. And then I left, and I traveled on this boat for, like, so long. I met a whole bunch of people. There was a concert. It was so cool. Anyway, and then I made it to the city. Oh, I need to start. Hold on. Sorry, I forgot. Goes all the way back. There was a prophecy. Like, like, that's what this story is. The full
life story of Aransa.
Yeah, and then my best friend. I know I said I just met him like yesterday, but we're best friends. That's how best friends work. Made a deal with somebody and turned into a bad guy, and then I had to turn into a dragon, but I couldn't like control it or help him, and now I'm here. And that's how my day went.
Sauce was right to send you to me. Takes you by the hand and plane shifts with you to the plane of fire.
Ooh.
Unleash the monster, and we shall retame it together.
I mean, it's still me. I don't know. It's kind of mean to call it a monster.
Well,
But okay.
you did not willingly transform into it, so it is
You're
presently
so
a
right.
monster. It will not be one when we're done.
I like your metaphors. They're really cool. No one talks to me in metaphors. Everyone's always like, go to your room and just stay there. It's great. Okay, anyway, okay.
I'm sure you wish you had stayed home.
I don't know, man. I a little bit, but also I have friends now, which is cool. I don't know if becoming a bad guy makes you not my friend. I feel like that should. Anyway,
Depends on what he does with the power. He may not be a bad person.
You know?
His actions will speak to his truth.
You're so smart.
Takes another
Has anyone
gulp
told you
from
that
his
you're
mug.
so smart? You're so smart. Okay,
Must be the blue
hold on.
drink
I think I can do I think I can do it this time. Okay. And Aransa's like really focused, like holding their breath, going. And they're I think it starts from their fingertips and moves up their arms and starts at their feet and moves up their legs in this red, hot, molten kind of shape sorts of form. And then like the arms and legs elongate before the body starts to match, and then the face kind of out into this gigantic dragon.
Okay.
Huge, specifically.
And Pan polymorphs into the same creature.
Aransa, shocked Pikachu face.
As a dragon.
As a dragon.
Shocked Pikachu Charizard face.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what.
So, now let us begin.
Okay.
Harnessing its power and harnessing your form.
Mm-hmm.
Which would you prefer we started with? Power or form?
I feel like form, just because like I feel like I keep running into things. Not that I've had much time to like be, but also I don't want to accidentally hurt people.
Okay. Begin training montage. And it's just it's you and him practicing turning back into yourself.
Mm-hmm. And I think in this training montage, the thing that becomes really clear is that Aransa is very fond of the start stretching into shape kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
And so like they start stretching, and the parts that should be like stretching become red hot and molten and start looking like literally like bits of lava kind of stretching into shape. And they just are really fond of that particular technique of becoming Lorg or becoming small or like changing a part of them or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And after form, that only took about an hour. You mastered form.
I'm a prodigy. They were the
You're
prophecy.
You're also druidic.
This is true. I do this.
So that part only took you guys an hour.
Cool.
And then the next thing he works on with you is power. So he takes and says and goes, now that we have mastered form, the best thing for you is to master its power.
Okay.
So, for power, try transforming just your arm.
Okay. And
Wisdom
like,
saving throw on this one with advantage because you just
Fantastic.
mastered form.
Wonderful. Double nat 20.
Perfection. Perfection. Your arm transforms into a huge size version of your arm.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like the full-on dragon's arm. You look at it, you have full movement over all the digits.
It's so cool.
And he hands you a rock that is designed for a huge size and says,
Okay.
Now break it!
I the other arm and just
crush. And you would roll. Now you're going to roll an athletics with the dragon stat block.
okay. Fantastic. just a straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
Athletics is dex or strength?
Strength.
That's strength? Okay. Dirty 20.
Nice. You're
Yes.
able to crush it. You're not used to using your physical strength in that way, but you are able to crush it after a moment. And he's like, good. Now, for the pièce de résistance.
I don't speak French.
That's okay. It was Summer Sylvain. It's okay.
I don't speak Sylvan.
He then shifts his head only into the dragon form and says, now, we will learn fire breath. Shift your head and remove your arms back to normal.
They kind of like
Really, really big head, really small body. That's okay.
The arms kind of glow red hot and shrink back to shape. And Aransa kind of cracks their neck a little bit and then goes to like make the like roaring kind of rah. And as they do that, the jaw literally stretches and the rest of their head kind of follows suit into big dragon head.
Fantastic.
Right now, I'm very much
you
picturing
do not have
that one
to
scene
roll.
from Moana with Maui with the head of a shark and body.
Correct.
Yeah, that's
Correct.
the vibe. That's the vibe.
That's
Right
the
now, I'm
vibe.
just like.
That's exactly the vibe. But because of the double nat 20s, you no longer have to roll to do isolated shifting
Bet.
because you got double nat 20s. Like, I'm gonna reward the amazing rarity of a double nat 20.
It's so wild because I was just sitting here going like, sure, I'm rolling twice, whatever.
How often does it turn into a double nat 20?
That's, you know.
Not normal. I think statistically it's what, a 1 in 400 chance?
Yeah.
Like, it is not an easy feat.
Yep.
So,
Alright, cool.
you're able to just transform the head. And so now, even in Aransa form, you can shift your head and use the breath weapon or breath weapons of the magma dragon. Also, if any part of you is shifted, you have intimidating. You have your frightening presence because,
Okay.
well, that's fucking terrifying.
cool. Good to know. I think Aransa takes a sec of like, whoa, this is really cool. Okay, and then like, kind of tries to, but it's like. They're experiencing a little bit of a transition in that they still feel like they're in the Aransa form, but like they're being instructed to breath weapon, and so they're attempting, and it's like all really awkward, but they're just like, like it's not like the movement that they're making is not intimidating or scary at all. It's just like you look like you're struggling to balance, actually.
You have a big head and little arms. Maybe this plan wasn't thought out so well.
but they're able to like successfully which surprises them, and then they kind of like, oh okay, this is I really appreciate this. This is a lot better than nobody else explained anything to me. Everybody else was like, put your dragon and then left. One of them literally receded into darkness. It was kind of creepy.
Tell me more about this person who receded into darkness. Shadow magic is not a very common occurrence.
Well, they had like a cloak thing, and they were really creepy, and they like talked in my brain, but not out loud. And they said some creepy words to me, which I can't remember right now because it's been a day. But
yes, you've had a rough one.
But like, it seemed very like weirdly. Someone said something about a founder. I don't know. It could be. I don't know who it is. It was just some dude.
At you mentioning the word, the founder, or the founder, his eyes get big.
Was I not supposed to say that?
That bastard is still alive.
I mean, he most people are alive when I talk to them, so I guess so, yeah.
He, like, casts scrying to see what time it is on the material plane.
Because we're in time soup right now.
Yeah, you don't know how long things take in different times. He needs to make sure that what's going on. Well, it appears that my daughter just got married.
Oh, well, congrats to her. I only just met her. She seems really, really nice.
Yes, well, I think it's time we... And you have plenty of control. You've mastered it. How about we go pay a visit? It looks like they're starting a... And his eyes get big and he gasps as he sees... Oh, they're partying. We are going now.
I mean, a party sounds fun. I was supposed to go to a ball, or I think Aransa just kind of keeps talking.
As you're plane shifting.
As we're being I was supposed to go to a ball earlier, but then like stuff happened, and so I left. But you know.
Well, you're wearing more than I am, and I'm going to this fucking party. Let's go. Grabs your hand, plane shifts the two of you straight into the rave.
Wait, I left my...
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
friends. My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
I would die to cure our people, would you, Founder?
Who among us wouldn't?
Let me hear you say it.
Roll a persuasion check on him.
35.
He only got a 14. On the insight against that. He's rolling like shit on skills right now. I would happily give my life for my kin. The lives of the millions will always outweigh my own. That is why we've spent 15,000 years looking for a cure.
Yet we are no closer, are we?
We have had many failed attempts, that is true. But we have never been closer than we have been right now.
Then who is responsible for all those failures?
And who's responsible for our current level of success?
I don't know, Aelothin. Who would you say is responsible for our success?
I am.
Huh. Interesting. Interesting. That you say that.
It is indeed. Because the cure has been found.
Oh, it has. Let me guess.
All
the last
you need to do, Founder, is die.
Is that it?
Seems a simple enough price.
And
you were
Aelothin,
willing
it's your
to
turn.
pay moments ago.
Aelothin, it's your turn. As you're doing all of this, it is your turn still.
I'm walking him down, climbing the stairs to get up to him as we converse.
Well. And who is gonna take my life? Is it gonna be you, Aelothin? Or you?
Whomever you choose.
Well, isn't this a turn of events? First, let's deal with the vampire.
I'll turn to Lupine. If he would not die to save the rest of us, what sort of leader could he be?
A terrible one. A selfish one. One who's played a little too many games.
You, vampire. Care
He's
to lend a
wiping.
hand?
He's wiping his mouth. More out of instinct than anything else, even though there's nothing to wipe. And you'll see kind of like the hand up to his mouth and the blade showing. And he readies himself with the two blades. Cracks his neck to the side. Aye.
Well, 3-on-1 sounds fair to me. I'm willing to die. But you seem more willing and more eager to take my life from me than allow me to sacrifice. So I'll give you the courtesy and give you the satisfaction of my death, if that is what you earn.
I take no satisfaction in the death of a friend I've known for thousands of years, Founder.
Then let's settle this after he's done.
Why?
Because he needs to see his family. He deserves to see them after thousands of years. I've kept him trapped in the material plane for 3,000 or more years. I think it's time he gets reunited, don't you?
What is the expression on Vaelith's face right now?
It's not of anger. You don't see him angry. You see him saddened, but not angry.
I'll turn back to the Founder. I think not. If you wish to die by your own hand, then by all means do so. I am always here to help it along.
Lupine is going to turn to Aelothin.
Where did you find this? Where has it been after all this time? And why haven't you
Trust
found
me,
it sooner?
friend. Trust me, friend. It was found yesterday.
Who hid it from us?
It was not hiding. There is no one at fault. But there are those who, despite their short lifespans, are brilliant and capable. And sometimes all one needs to do is ask for help.
Then why must the Founder's blood be the one spilled?
Because that's
the deal. The Founder looks at Lupine and knows Aelothin well enough that he matches Lupine's voice and tonality as they both look at him and tell him that that's the deal, because everything the Founder knows at this point, the Founder goes and says, so Morwen will be coming to collect my body then. She was the last lead I sent you on. And last we spoke about it, you said you were close. Why did it take you 2 weeks to make a deal? You'd never take that long, Aelothin. So who's really to blame for the delay?
You. My delay of 2 weeks was necessary. Your delay of 2,000 years was not.
Oh, you think the meteors were my fault? They were the biggest delay in our plan that pushed us back another 2,000. We almost had it.
And now we do.
Yes.
Now die for it, or we will never have it.
So he's gonna go ahead and real quick, I think he has, yes he does, he's going to go ahead and pull his staff up as a legendary and just cast Detect Magic. And he looks over and he sees and realizes there's a little mote of energy on his shoulder. He's like, oh, hello, Morwen. You care to come out and play? Do you come to collect your prize? If you show up now, Solarian can collect his too. Vaelith is right there. And he turns his shoulder so that they can see Vaelith. Or shall I kill him? And Aelothin, are you going to do an action of any kind, or bonus, or anything like that? Or did you just do movement?
I think I'm going to wait until for now, I just did movement. I think I'm going to do a held action. The next time the founder makes a move to do anything, I will attack.
Okay. And we are going to pan back down to Verdeth.
That's me.
Verdeth. So normally first in initiative will actually be Raphael, but Raphael is not down there yet. I am marking off 1 out of his 3 movements to get there.
Okay.
If at any point Raphael, because you're going to see more and more of this as you get closer, if at any point during this you want to use your turn to teleport down there, you can.
Not yet, because that's he's surveying and watching first. Not surveying, but going and taking an understanding of what's going on.
I would assume it would be like maybe on your last one, you're going to be like, yeah, no, I need to get there quicker.
That's still a 7th level spell, so we'll see.
Yeah, you might. I just said maybe, but I wanted to leave the option open for you.
That's fair.
That way you could expedite this if you felt the need. But a group of Death Knights comes over, crosses over the erupted earth, which is just difficult terrain at this point. And they cross over it. This is just a small group of 3 of them. 1 heads for you, Verdeth. 1 heads for each of the other 2 guards. Because the 3rd guard is up flying around just randomly killing people until we know otherwise.
Until I have to pull back that concentration. Sorry, Val.
And then they're going to go ahead and each of these guys are going to hit. They're going to, make a swing. I'm not guaranteeing a hit. They are. One's attacking you, the other 2 are attacking the other 2 guards.
Okay.
So, there's... Well... They do hit... On a 2, they do hit the guard. On a 6 on the die, they hit the guard, because they have a +9 to hit. So that's an 11 and a 15. Both of those hit. And based on minimum damage, those guards are dead.
Okay, not my problem anymore.
And then the other one, the nat 20, was Verdeth.
Okay, sick.
Now, the way we do crits, you get max damage on the dice and then roll a set of the dice.
Yep.
So that is going to be max damage. It's only an aspirant, so it's going to be 16 plus 5, that's going to be 21. 21 plus 18, that's going to be 39. 39, and then I get to roll 3d6 and 2d8s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Look at that. I actually have those dice ready to roll, Joe. Then 14 plus 8, 22. 61 points of damage. And if it matters, there is necrotic damage mixed in. If it matters, let me know.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
No, I'm immune to status effects. No actual damage types.
Fantastic. One other thing.
61.
Yeah, 61. The other thing I'm doing, because they're having to cross this this barrier you've created, they're only going to get one attack on if they have to cross the barrier to get to you. You only have a multi-attack of 3.
Okay.
So they're nerfed on this first round because they're trying to get over. So each first attack is only going to be 1. So you've got the one guy right there next to you. He crawls over. The other 2 come up and they knock your 2 guards out, and then they slide in to adjacent to you. They're not full flanking yet. They're not on opposite sides. They're just 3 sideways.
Okay. There's no way I can maintain a concentration check for that.
Okay.
Unless I roll a natural 20, which I do not. So the halfling that is an ancient brass dragon turns back into a halfling and plummets to his death.
Because he was up flying and on his way back down.
Yep.
Yeah, that tracks. That fully tracks. I will say he will not fall until your turn. He'll fall, but he won't hit the floor until your turn. So if you want to cast another spell on him, you can. But he was like,
I do not.
So as he's falling, this little half is like, that was awesome! Crunch. And he just gets walked on at that point because there's guards still moving in, soldiers still moving into position. And the next set of guards is going to move into position, but they're not coming up at you. They're not guards. The Death Knights are going to come up around, and they're trying to get toward. Their goal now is towards the tree. But these ones are blinded. So let's see if they run into a random direction, not being able to see properly. Because they're moving. It's whether or not they know that where they're going or not. Yeah, they don't. They walk right off into the water. So there's a group of 10 that just go and they just sink because they're in heavy armor. So those 10 are now knocked out of the battle.
Okay.
Next up is Verdeth.
Right. So I have 3 Death Knights surrounding me.
Correct. There are 3 Death Knights adjacent to you. They are not surrounding. It's like they're all on your left flank kind of thing.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to kind of look towards them, let out a sigh, and I'm going to transform into Ogre Mock, about 200-foot tall stone golem.
Okay. You're changing size to a gargantuan, yeah?
Yep.
Uh-huh. I'm rolling a dexterity saving throw. What's your DC? 26, right? Or 24?
For what?
What's your generic save throw DC?
19.
19. They do have a chance of saving. This is whether they get out of the way or get crushed by your foot. That's a nat 1. That's a 3 on the dice. And you're a 17. Yeah, no, you crush all 3 of them.
Sorry, guys. I'm not really.
Okay. Anything else you're gonna do as Ogre Mark?
Well, that's an action. To polymorph. Let me mark off a polymorph. I apologize. That is gonna end my turn.
Okay.
That is my last 4th level spell. I'm out of 3rd, 4th, and 8th.
Nice.
Because I had to mark them off from all the spells I've cast so far. Yeah, that's going to end my turn.
Okie dokie. As the next group of still blinded Death Knights is going to try and make their way to navigate towards the tree. That's a 2. They do not. They fall off. Another group of 10 just splash into the water. We're barely in the beginning of this turn. These enemies, there's already been 23 of them knocked out. Kill death ratio is looking pretty good right now.
Fucking slaying.
Next up is a Death Knight.
As soon as whoever goes after me, as soon as their turn ends, I'm going to use 2 legendary actions to stomp.
Okay.
So everyone within 30 feet of me needs to make a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
DC 13 Dex save?
Nope, 23. I said 13, didn't I? 23.
You sure did. They can't make that.
Okay. So they're all prone.
Nice. So there is a ton. So that was 20 feet, you said?
30-foot radius.
30. So anyone just outside on the that was going to be charging in next is now prone. So all nearby enemies on those are classed as prone. Love it. I love that so much for them. Yggdrasil's not prone. Okay. The Death Knight stands up. I'm gonna get that one. What the fuck is that? And he just looks up at you and he's like, to arms! And he's bringing in, and he's actually using Martial Undead. Everything within 6-foot radius of him, 60-foot radius of him, has advantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
And yeah, so he's gonna have that.
Okay.
And he is going to go ahead, and that is an action. Oh, that's just a. Oh, that's just a trait. That's not an action. Never mind.
Good for him.
He is, however, going to shoot a Hellfire Orb right at you. I need a Dexterity saving throw, DC 18.
That is a 12. Not
12?
a dexterous monster, the giant stone titan.
Yeah, I didn't think so. 15, 9. Awesome. So you obviously get hit by this. 6 and 10.
Is this a big thing?
This is...
What is it using against me? I'm sorry.
Each creature in a 20-foot sphere, set it on a point they can see within 120 feet. It's just a giant Hellfire Orb, 20 foot around, is just headed straight for you.
All right, then I'm going to use one of my legendary resistances and succeed.
Okay. Fantastic. You still will take half of this, though, but that's okay.
That's fine. I heard a lot of dice. I got nervous.
That's absolutely fair. 11, 12, 13, 10, 13, 23. There is a lot of dice. It's 20 d6s.
Damn.
$10, 15 more. So that's 30, 53, 22, 5, carry the 1. No, carry the 1. Just 5. And then that's okay. So that would have been 105 damage. You're gonna half that to 52.
Okay.
So Ogremok takes 52 points of damage.
Okay.
And that ends the Death Knight's turn.
Then I'm going to use my last legendary action for this round to illuminate my crystals that cover Ogremok's body, giving me advantage, illuminating every creature within 30 feet of me. I apologize. Each creature within 30 feet of Ogremok becomes outlined in orange light, shooting dim light in a 10-foot radius. So they're all everyone around me within 30 feet is glowing 10 foot wide, which gives advantage on attack rolls against them all.
Nice. Okay, so you have advantage.
And no one can be invisible.
Okay. The next 3 sets of people in initiative are don't have blindness, and they are headed for the trees. They're headed for the tree, and are able to make an attack on that tree. Like they're just trying to cut down the tree. And that is a 16, so that is a hit. That is a hit. That is a hit. Okay. So they land 3 hits, and Yggdrasil just starts taking damage. Kuerdo, back to you. You boom, Sparta kick that door open. Dust flies everywhere. And as you enter, you can smell water, but it smells stagnant and stale, but not like cave water. Like just a large pool that's just sat there for a long time. Never been refreshed, never been anything, but this is man-adjusted water, man-moved water. This wasn't cave-dripped. And the candles in this room light up as you enter. Unlike the technology, which makes perfect sense as to why it would light up as you entered, because magic can affect technology in that way, these are just simple wax candles. And 100 of them light up. And Maethorian, you see at the bottom of your ladder, lights start turning, like a light source turning on, like boom, 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 boom. But it's not like at your, like, it's not like on the ladder, it's like in the room that the ladder would go to. And the two of you enter onto different sides of the same room, which looks to be a laboratory of some kind. And in the water, fully suspended, you see Lady Melisandre preserved. Like, full on, actually perfectly preserved in water.
Well, now's your chance.
You see that wherein in another time you would have gotten a response from that aloof side of Kuerdo, is just looking at this room with trying to figure out what he's looking at. But there's no excitement, there's no levity, there's nothing other than just that frustration that he's carrying currently.
Maethorian chalks that up to his social ineptness and thinks that he just ruined everything by trying to make a joke about something. So
I think Kuerdo just says, do you know what this place is? Is she alive?
I think Maethorian would check.
Go ahead and roll a
Maethorian
medicine
would
check.
use his lab knowledge.
Yeah.
And I have a question also for Eric. Is this water where Melisandre is suspended? Is it like a pool where she is? Is it a glass sort of like thing, like a container? And does it resemble at all a chest or a coffin or anything that's sealed?
looks more akin to a coffin with no lid.
Okay, no
because
lid.
you can smell the water.
Gotcha.
So if it was an enclosed container, you wouldn't be able to smell the water until it was open.
Yeah. So there's no lid, so that we're fine.
Correct. Go ahead and
14.
roll. Okay, 14.
Rolled.
Go ahead and roll an investigation with advantage for Maethorian because lab skills. And then Kuerdo, if you're looking around, roll perception or investigation based upon the level of detail you're using. But on the 14 for medicine, the intention was for her to stay alive. You're not sure if it worked.
Okay.
But you recognize Morwen's skill set? Not necessarily the necrotic side of things, but the prolonging lifespan, the like all the other parts of it, right? You recognize that she was trying to keep doing her job. She looks older now than what you saw her in the picture and and other stuff like that. All the other pictures you saw, she was much, much younger. But this is her at the end of an elven lifespan. So she's got white hair. Her skin has wrinkles, and she's old. And whether or not it worked, you're not sure. But you can tell that this was supposed to be something to extend or continue her life into another generation, into another age.
Did you say that I recognize it as Morwen's work?
No, as Morwen's type of work.
Okay, all right.
Like
that makes more sense.
It's like two scientists working on the same project. They're just doing it different ways.
Yeah. Okay. She is preserved. I do not know if she lives. And then I rolled a 28 on the investigation for the lab.
Rest of the lab. Okay. And Kuerdo?
18.
Okay. So, Maethorian, you got the higher of the two by a lot. You can tell, you can see that she kept a private... First thing you knew is to find the library, the private books she would have kept down here of all of her... This is private, obviously. Only those who could have detected her code or knew about all the things would have gotten here. And as you start to thumb through these books, you realize she started the school to figure out a way to do what Morwen has already achieved. Extend natural lifespan. Morwen didn't know it, but she was following the same line of work as Lady Melisandre. And
how close do I feel like she was when comparing to what Morwen has accomplished?
So you realize that the lifespan you can tell through her notes that it starts off because you can tell because it's like she wrote every year for a while. Then she skipped years, like she was busier up topside, or she was doing more things in public, not down here researching so much. Then towards the end of her natural elven life, you start seeing daily reports. And then you see where she thinks she got it, but she's too old to test it on. Because there's no point in staying alive anymore, because I'm already 900. I'm already so old. What is the point of doing this anymore except for the next generation? If I could figure out how to rejuvenate myself, this would work. And it's not. And you see the ramblings in the last page, and she's talking about possible immortality, possible, like, all kinds of craziness that makes sense to an elderly, dying person who thinks they're on the verge of a breakthrough. If only they had more time.
feel like that resonates with Maethorian, with the concerns and the study that Morwen does and what he watches her do and hears her talk about. If only I had more time is the ethos of Morwen, essentially.
It is.
And I think seeing that and seeing her, like, there is like a melancholy that comes with that for Maethorian.
Okay. And you go to find her, and Kuerdo, you actually find on the desk, because that's where you started, right? You look for a desk, and that whatever they were working on is what matters the most. You see several vials of various colored liquid at various states of congealed or like separated because of age, right? Like you actually see one that's entirely just congealed blood, like full on just liquid goop. Like it is not pretty. And then you see one last. You see a page, just one, written in Elven. Do you read Elven?
I actually don't think I do.
Okay. That it's in a script you do not understand or read. However, there's an elf nearby, and you know Lady Melisandre was an elf. And right next to it, there is a diagram. You can read a diagram because it's pictures. And you see this vat of water that you can see arcanic symbols that look like spell-like symbols. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check to see if you comprehend what these are. I know you're not super great at these.
The dice are telling the story today. That's a dirty 20.
Nice! We love a dirty 20! Alright, these are arcane runes. Like, she was writing out what spell she was using for each one. And she was using various things that were going to... First, it was the first step was purify food and purify water. Second step was just salinate the water, like alter the water. Then it was take this potion. Then it was cast greater restoration at the last moment. And then as the last bit was, you see two spells that are intertwined, which takes a high level of magic to do. Magical intelligence. It is Death Ward mixed with Spare the Dying. Theoretically, she should have been at the state of 0 hit points in perpetuity based upon the way this version of Spare the Dying was written. It was written to be a weekly on repeat cast as long as the power maintained.
Is the sense that we get, or that the Kuerdo would get, that as long as power remained, that power remainder stopped at some point?
You know for a fact that there was a blackout in the city a little while ago. When you met with the founder and the others, you were brought back to the city in a full blackout.
How long ago was that?
A little over a week. Actually, it was almost 2 weeks ago. It was the 27th. It is currently the 18th. So 3 weeks. Sorry.
I feel like Kuerdo looks at the book and sees Elven, doesn't understand it. Maethorian, and then he calls Maethorian as he sort of turns the book, turns the book so it can be on the direction of him so he can read it. But as he's passing it, after having seen the diagram and the runes, and he's looking around the place and looking at the chamber, the glass chamber where she is, and then he's remembering, I think the blackout that happened a couple of weeks ago may have been the thing that stopped whatever she was trying to do.
Taking that information in, while also reading what he handed me. Is there anything to add to what you've already said?
I think what I haven't said has already been said. The odds of her dying is that if she died, and if this thing worked in the first place, she's either been dead for hundreds of years already, or she's been dead for 3 weeks. Now, those are two very different spells to bring back the dead. But is it possible if Morwen were here? Or if you have the spells requisite to do that kind of resurrection and stuff, theoretically you could do it. Depends on the age.
I do not know the spells myself. But if I had them in front of me, perhaps I could bring her back. Perhaps Lady Morwen can bring her back. When did we discover that the city was falling?
About a week and a half ago. Maybe 2 weeks.
That's when we discovered it? Or that's when it started?
That's when Morwen and them started finding out the dates and all of that.
Okay. Just curious.
Yeah. But you guys, it's about 12:30. Maethorian, you know that Morwen could need you any minute. And you are not any minute away except for teleport.
Yeah.
Is there anything, last minute things you guys want to do in here before you guys head back? Or is Kuerdo going to just chill here while Maethorian goes back?
I think Kuerdo may actually stay for a little bit.
Okay. And is Maethorian going to stick around for a minute until she needs him? And just use a spell slot to teleport and risk that because you know you may have to fight the Founder in a little while.
Well, luckily I have the scroll, so...
Perfect.
So yeah, he'll probably wait until she needs him.
Okay. And you guys are going to take some time and do some more digging in this lab of well over 1,000 years old.
Yeah, Kuerdo is not necessarily like a character to benefit too much from a place like this, I don't think, of the characters that I have. But I think part of his staying is just, it's internal too. I feel like he would find himself sitting on the chair of the desk with like distant gaze, letting Maethorian do most of the... It looks like they seem to be more savvy about magic and intellect, and he knows that that's not necessarily his type of wit is not in an academic standpoint. And I think right now he's just trying to process all the things that he finds himself now discovering in the middle of this place without him having had a choice or even a say of like, this was an adventure that I was going on. It was just I found myself in it, and then I uncovered more than I anticipated. I don't know what to do with it.
Go ahead and roll one as you sit at the desk and you just start continuing to like shuffle through some drawers and just stare and just kind of mosey like you're sitting at the desk. Roll one more investigation check for me.
Can I argue also for a potential sleight of hand? If in case
you can do sleight of hand if you would prefer.
25.
25. You open a couple of drawers, and one of them you realize there's a compartment. In that compartment, there's a box that is about 6 or 7 inches across by about 3 or 4 the other direction. Maybe only 2 inches tall. You open that box, and you see an eye that looks exactly like Aelothin's.
Mm-hmm. I knew it.
I knew it. Once you said it, I was like...
And a ruby in the other side. So one slot is the eye. The other is a ruby. The same size and shape as the eye.
I think when Kuerdo opens this and registers this, it almost like happens in a very quick fashion. As he like opens it and sees it, he closes it right away.
Okay.
And then he just keeps it.
Right. Lupine. Oh wait. Not Lupine yet. The layer. Vaelith, you did you use your inspiration?
No. Nope, I didn't.
Okay. Then you lost your inspiration at the beginning of that turn.
Yep.
And that's okay. But seeing this fight playing out, you see the layer begin to grow tentacles as it comes out and tries to grab at the people it's deeming a threat, which unfortunately one of those is Aelothin right now, and the other one is going to be the founder because they are the two that are closest. Dexterity saving throw, DC 20. Aelothin.
That one.
So this is a 19 on his dice. With his bonus gives him a... Where is it? With his bonus gives him a 21. So, the founder sees you get grabbed up by the ankles and you're suspended in air 30 feet. The founder just takes a step back and is now parallel with Lupine, so he didn't leave your range, Lupine. But it is Lupine's turn as the founder just is now right next to you as there's now 2 tentacles. One of them is holding Aelothin upside down.
Bravo. You keep playing your damned little games. And now it seems I don't exactly know who to deal with. But I know at least someone I can trust.
The 3 dogs immediately come running right in. And they just... Where are you positioning your dogs? Your wolves?
The dire wolves are definitely making a slow kind of approach.
Okay.
Somewhat in a spear point almost. They're not making much of a move, but they're definitely now inside.
Okay.
And since that wasn't the call for reinforcements, that
it wasn't
an action or bonus action to call them in?
That's going to be your action, is to do that and bring in your 3 that were outside in.
Fair enough. how far away is Aelothin being entangled?
So he is probably 10 feet up, 10 feet forward, 30 feet up.
Okay.
So if you've got something that's a range of 30, you could probably hit him.
Yes. So I am going to actually use a legendary action.
You have to do that at the end of someone else's turn.
Fair enough. I thought I could use it to gain myself a second action.
You can at the end of someone else's turn. That's what it is. But
Fair
now
enough.
this is a 4-way free-for-all fight as far as Lupine's concerned.
In a way. So Lupine is going to also, I guess, move a little further away from the founder and closer to his wolves. But the wolves still are a little bit off, and that's purposeful.
Okay.
What color are your wolves?
They are dire wolves, and they are going to be a mix of silver and black, but they all have purple eyes that have a almost like there's an actual fire in their eyes. It kind of like glows and emits almost.
Cool.
Okay. At the end of Lupine's turn, the founder, realizing he has freedom of movement at this point. This is like, well, isn't this just interesting? And he is going to go ahead and do and just cast darkness over himself, removing your guys' alliance with him, so you guys can no longer use his spells. You guys cannot see through his darkness. You cannot see through any of the bonuses he could otherwise give you. And in addition to normal, even blind sight and darkness do not help inside of his darkness that he just cast right here. And he is going to go ahead and, as a bonus action, use... Well, he's gonna quicken action, I'm sorry. And he is going to cast Crown of Stars. Give me 1 second.
Can he see inside his own darkness?
He can see within his own darkness, yeah. That's the fun of the Hungering Dark spell subclass. So he does that, and then he summons 7 star-like little lights. So you guys just see from the inside, you just see like little constellation appear inside the darkness. Because it is radiant damage, so I want to allude to that. And he's just gonna get those ready. And there's 7 of them as he casts it at 7th level. And he's just gonna stand there in his own darkness right now, as we begin at the top of the round with Vaelith.
Oh, Sarah?
I would like to use a legendary action to try to get free.
Okay, go right ahead. Strength, just a strength saving throw.
19.
19? Yeah, you get out.
So I have a quick question, and you can tell me if I can or cannot do this. If I have to use a legendary action at the end of your turn, Eric, I will, so I can get this done. Seeing that Aelothin has been grabbed, I want to send a message to the creature, because I know that's Miasyn, to let her know things are in development to control the creature, and that to only target the person I hit with fairy fire.
Okay.
Am I allowed to do that, or am I like
that's perfectly fine. You have the message cantrip, right?
Yeah, I have the cantrip message.
Yeah, then we can hand wash that. That's fine.
Okay, cool. So as all this is happening, Aelothin is coming down or whatever. The message is sent to Miasyn. Miasyn receives that message. It's at the top of the round now. I go, and now I would like to cast Fairy Fire in that darkness.
Okay. What are the words and rules for Fairy Fire?
So Fairy Fire is in each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light or of my choice. Any creature in that area when the spell is cast is also outlined in the light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, object and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Okay. So, magical light can illuminate it. If the spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower, that spell is dispelled. So for the moment, until he goes again, I will let the Fairy Fire exist. Once he goes again, your spell will not have an effect after that. Normally, I know that Fairy Fire would have a longer duration, but you're casting it inside of a darkness.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to allow it to have the momentary benefit, but then beyond that, you won't get beyond that.
So here's a negotiation.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of having advantage forever, could it have advantage for this round, but you stay eliminated?
So because of his thing about his hungering dark stuff, you can't see inside of the thing. So
but with Fairy Fire illuminates 10.
Correct, but it's dispelling the light on the next turn.
Okay.
So that illumination of him would not, but you guys will know where he is if he doesn't move.
Okay.
So it will do some level of benefit, but it won't help as well as it should.
Got it. Okay. Then I withhold, because I'd like to know before I do that. All right, I want to hold off on the Fairy Fire then. What I will do is I will use my bonus action, and I'm going to look at Lupine, and I'm going to mimic his whistle. And I'm going to use my bonus action to also, in good faith, bring in my own direwolf.
Okay.
And it's the direwolf that is coming in is the Hound of Ill Omen.
Okay.
So it's a bonus action. You can spend 3 sorcery points to magically summon a Hound of Ill Omen. It's a modified direwolf, basically, to target one creature you can see within 120 feet of me. So I'm just going to summon it, and I'm going to put the direwolf next to the 3 that Lupine has.
Love it.
And then I'm going to kind of slow walk to where Aelothin is, and I'm going to hold my action until his action for the next turn.
Okay. Aelothin.
Oh, that was quick.
Less words were exchanged.
Where is the darkness?
The darkness is a 60-foot emanating from him, so all of you are encompassed in it right now.
All right. So, who cannot see?
As far as I'm aware, none of you.
I can. I have true sight.
You have true sight. Okay, then you can. You can see, and you can see him.
But he can also see me, unfortunately.
He can also see you, but yes, but you can at least see. But so otherwise, it's Vaelith can't see and Lupine cannot see.
I can. I have dark vision, but I don't think that works. So.
Dark vision doesn't help inside of this specific darkness.
Yeah.
I don't have a way to get rid of this darkness, and with it up, I can't benefit from Lupine or Vaelith's actions. Not really. They're kind of SOL. So instead, I'm going to attempt to just break his concentration.
Okay.
With a Vicious Mockery cantrip.
Okay.
And I will... Aelothin doesn't shout, but he speaks loudly. We have the cure. Your life is the price. If you were the leader you claim to be, you would gladly die for it. But instead, you've lied. You are selfish. You are greedy. You will have everything for yourself. That is not acceptable.
All right. What type of saving throw and what is the DC?
Great question. I don't remember.
I think it's a wisdom save, but it could be charisma.
Probably. I'll figure out the DC. It's gonna be a DC 20.
What save?
I think wisdom.
Okay. It's a nat 20.
And
so he just claps back and says, Selfish? Selfish? We and I have been far from selfish. There's so much more I could have done if I had stayed home.
And what do you call erasing the fact that I built the city? Not you.
You built this city. Don't make me laugh. As he uses a legendary action to hit you with a finger of death.
Where do you want me to start?
Probably the minute you were supposed to die, and then didn't.
Okay, well, that part I don't really remember, so I can't really help with that part. I was studying temporal anomalies. And I was with my advisor, and when he noticed something in the sky, he dimension doored us quite a few times outside, away from the temporal disturbance, and when I saw the meteors, I teleported us to Elotor, and we were not allowed in because they had put a force cage around the city to protect it. And I wanted to go help. And I tried to go help, and then I was here. And then I got chased by a dragon and ended up in a desert and out of a desert. And and I've just been trying to help the city since, because it seems like it's going to fall.
Correct.
Oh. Great.
So your advisor is to blame for you being here, then?
Why would you I don't think so.
Well, if they hadn't teleported you away from the original anomaly, you wouldn't have been safe to be here.
I teleported us to the city.
And what was the anomaly you originally looked at?
It was in what looked like a throne room, and it was kind of hard to make out. He seemed unsettled by it and wanted us to leave.
Would Sylvain recognize if that's the death of the original time god?
You do know that this is something you heard from Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of your early avoid becoming a god moments. Because they can still die. It's harder, but they can. So what's the point of becoming a god if you can still die? You found out that the god of time died, and at that moment in time, it was not exactly when is fuzzy for anyone except for gods who have claimed their divinity. But because this was passed down from Bahamut, you do know that it happened in year 0, but there is no written or oral record outside of the divine who know the true date that it happened. It happened on November 20th in year 0, the same date the meteors fell.
Got it. I think you mentioning that, he'll look at you. Oh, you're tragic.
Sorry?
You are sad. Your existence.
Oh,
Not in a bad way.
Thank you.
I believe you were caught up in the divine, which is not something you should be caught up with.
The divine?
Yes.
That does not make any sense. I have
Correct,
been
you would not
studying.
remember.
I've been studying temporal anomalies. I had been studying them before. I had gone to 4 other places before that one.
Yes. And then you became a temporal anomaly. Congratulations. You did what your life was dedicated to.
Okay, well, I wouldn't really say my life. My life was more dedicated to the people, but okay. So is that fixed now? Am I in a fixed point of time now?
Currently.
Good.
What are you going to do to stay there?
Probably not interact with any temporal anomalies. Again.
Wrong start. So what are you going to do when your past catches up with you?
Well, I think I am my past now. I think that's kind of how that worked.
Interesting.
I do want to find my people, though.
And what does that mean?
Some survived. I want to see what they've become.
Who were they?
They were the people of Elator, and they were on ships that ended up on 2 different parts of the continent. One is on... What are the names?
One is in this one of the ships founded the city of Tamaraze.
Tamaraze.
and the other founded the original cities and stuff that are in the kingdom that is now Equishay.
Equishay. Tamara's it. Equishay.
I regret to inform you that your people in the Demon's Tail are probably no longer there, and if they are, in a much more reduced rate.
Shame.
What were they like?
Amazing. Caring. Scholars. I mean, what weren't they like? It was a whole kingdom.
Physically, what were they like?
A lot of celestial and infernal in the bloodlines.
The infernal ones are still there. Different, but there.
I see.
You seem no harm to the world. Which is good. I didn't want my last thing to do before I left to be having to fight someone, though I don't imagine you'd be much of an issue. And you're not going to come.
Who are you?
Who do you think I am?
A stranger that has passively threatened me multiple times in a conversation and frozen me.
Then you are correct.
Great.
Yes. I am trying to make sure everyone is safe. Including those of your people that still survive. I can do it much easier than most, but I alone cannot do it. But I can take out problems when I find them, which was the intention here. You, however, do not currently present as a problem. And also, I've had a brief change of heart recently. For the better. Let's take a step away from here. I need you to see the sky, and this stupid magic is not going to help for that. And he'll reach his hand out to you.
Aina will do an insight check. I don't think you have bad intent, but she's not dumb, and this conversation's been weird.
So fair. I'll roll a persuasion for you.
I know you've got like a 50 or something. That's a 22 on my end. It's not gonna help.
Cool. You'd get a 28 on my persuasion. I didn't roll great.
I know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it seems genuine. Like, very clearly, if he had planned to hurt you, would have hurt you by now. Yeah. So I'll reach his hand out to you.
Okay. She'll take your hand.
And as you do, without anything moving, you'll just see that now we're like several thousand feet up. The city is just a little bit behind us. This is the night sky. You're aware of that, correct?
Yes. Okay, now you're underestimating me a little.
I do not know where you fall on this threshold.
I see.
All of these are able to be mine, if I choose. That's a lot of things to protect. You see that one there, and he'll point to like one specific star. That's where I'm going to be for a bit. It's pretty close, right?
Metaphorically or scientifically?
You decide what you think the answer to that question is.
Okay, probably metaphorically at this. So yes, pretty close.
Correct. And it's close enough that a single arrow can pierce anybody on the continent. And my bow doesn't miss.
Oh, so this is another threat.
No. This is a safe measure for yourself and mine. I'm not going to do anything to you today. But if my eye is ever drawn back here to another temporal anomaly caused by you, I don't even need to be holding the bow for it to fire.
I see. Well, I don't want to be the reason the timelines fall apart, so by all means, just give me time to say goodbye first.
Who would you say goodbye to?
She thinks for a moment on if she's going to confide in this being that she's realizing is very powerful. Well, I'd say goodbye to Raph, my advisor, and one of my closest confidants in this world, and my absolute miracle, and Tommy. Tommy's the first person I ever encountered in this timeline, and he's become one of my closest friends in a very short amount of time. And Amy. She gave me this, and it says best friend number 4 on it. It's a friendship bracelet. She gave me this the day I met her. And Cass. How we met, I accidentally stole her jacket, which I did not mean to do. But we've become very close since. And Lil Lemon Tart. He is... he worries me. But I care a lot about him. And Talissa. And Nyx. Nyx has said we're best friends now, so can't really leave her hanging there.
He does say that about a lot of people.
Yeah, I figured.
Yes. She believes I am her dragon best friend.
Dragon? Nice.
Yes. Believes, but...
Ah, one-sided.
Do you have a fondness? I have a fondness for most people. They just don't see it.
Well, that's good.
And that's why I can't allow a blip to destroy the world. Because it is no longer my world. It is the world I was born in. And it is the world that will continue.
I would like to be a reason it continues, not a reason it stops.
Good. What will you do?
This city's doomed.
Correct.
I would like to save as many people from it as possible, because I couldn't do that with my own.
It is often a fallacy to believe that you can rewrite history.
I don't want to rewrite it.
Reenact.
This isn't history. Not yet.
Best of luck with that.
Thank you.
Do you have a plan for how you're going to stop a city from falling and crashing into the ground, wiping out millions?
I don't think I'll be able to do that.
Then how will you save people?
I know I can't save them all. But even if I save just one life, that's more than what would have been.
Can you fly?
I can.
Good. That's an easy way. Can you teleport masses?
Some. Not masses.
How many is some?
I can teleport about 16 others.
Well,
at full power.
That's enough to list all of the friends you care about. The nice part is you won't need to choose who lives and dies, if you're the one trying to get them out of there.
I hope more people can help with the evacuation, because I don't think my abilities will help.
There are people in the city, some of them trying to help, some of them trying to hinder.
Why does it seem like every point in time I was in, I was supposed to be at?
And you were tragically touched by the divine in some way, I imagine. They have a cruel way of playing tricks on people.
I don't really follow the divine.
You don't need to follow them for them to mess up your life.
Lovely. You seem to have a story with that.
Correct.
Your turn.
No, thank you.
Why not? If you're gonna leave soon, don't you want someone to tell your story?
My story is written in several tomes. The story I want told.
Even this one? The one happening today? The one happening tomorrow?
Will you not write about it in a diary or journal somewhere?
Did you want me to? This is not gonna paint you in a very flattering light unless you give me some more information. I was accosted by a stranger.
What information do you want to hear? Correct.
Yeah.
A stranger who spared you.
Thanks. Thank you. No, genuinely, thank you. I think I can do a lot more good than harm.
Good.
I want to hear about your fondness that you mentioned.
For the people down there? For life in general? For what?
Is there a special fondness? Anyone in particular that stands out to you?
No one you're privy to. But I do enjoy watching people come to their natural conclusions. The world is cruel. And when somebody simply asking for food is put down by an angry mob, or when somebody who died when a battle had already ended, those are fates that should not be given to those. So I help those. And if they ever try to extend that past what they were naturally given, and just gestures to the stars in the sky. There's a lot of stories hidden in plain sight.
Were you gonna make me one of those?
Would you like to be?
Not right now, no.
Then no, that was not my plan.
Insight. I don't believe you for a second.
Cool.
The leading question.
Is that an 11 or a 17? 17.
Oh no, it's gonna be like a 40 or something crazy. What's my thing? I've got a thing. I can't. This might not be smart to do. Is it worth it?
What is it?
Convergent future. Where I can make myself.
What's it do?
It makes me roll the minimum thing I need because I change time.
You can. And see how he reacts.
I don't want to die. Just trying to get an insight check.
The DC is only a 30 right now.
So I'd have to use that if I wanted to know anything. No, I'll save that. Because then I gain a level of exhaustion, and that doesn't seem like a good idea to take.
Hey, Abby, how did you get a level of exhaustion? You tried to insight check Sean.
I tried to insight check Sylvain. Aw, Abby, come on.
Abby, everyone knows it's a bad idea.
But I did
I
it.
could have been the one to do it. Yeah.
But I did.
Honestly, I really think you should do it for the story.
Okay. Hey, Eric, you're the GM. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah, sure. Chronal shift.
You're going to bed after this anyway.
Great. I win. It's an automatic win. I win. Tell me.
Oh, cool. It's not like it doesn't add anything to a roll?
Nope. I rolled the minimum needed for this, so I just rolled a nat 20.
Wow. But it is a roll. Which
Yeah.
means I could subtract a 4 from it using my Cosmic Omen.
I don't think that's how this works. I don't think that's how this works.
For the bit, but if it's a roll...
Because the whole thing about it is
no.
you roll the minimum
Yeah.
needed.
Cool. No, you would definitely notice that, he would kill you and turn you into a star.
Why that? Why the star?
Pretty. Lets the ones who've lost their loves continue to watch after them.
Do they get a say in that at all?
Many of them do.
Okay.
It's my hoard.
Right, dragon. Got it. Well, it's beautiful. As unsettling as that is.
It's unsettling about the night sky.
The fact that you killed all the... I don't know.
Not all.
Killed a bunch of them.
Some are natural. Most are natural.
If you had killed me, would you have just erased me from this time?
I would have given you the option. How you wanted to die.
So
and I would have remembered you forever.
I'm glad you didn't kill me.
Well, I think you have a party to recover from.
I completely forgot about that.
I doubt we will ever meet again. But if we do, it is your choice under what terms.
It wasn't my choice the first time, and I hope you know that.
But now you have your own path to write. You'll have the warning. I would never make somebody have no chance to say goodbye to those they care about.
Thank you.
Probably a day.
That's plenty. Well, good luck in your endeavors. Wait, are you the person that Baba Yaga told me to talk to?
I don't know. I don't trust the Fae. They try and steal time.
I didn't really trust her either, but she said there was a god I needed to say, go do your thing. I don't really know. It seems like
fascinating.
Seems like you're already doing the thing, so I don't think I think my job's done with
I'm
that.
not a god, so couldn't have been me.
That's what she said. Her attitude would be like.
Fascinating.
Well, I did my job for her, so hopefully she's chill with that.
Farewell.
Farewell. Hey, are you gonna let me back on the ground, or is that like kind of something I'm gonna have to deal with?
I can do it. Would you like to fall? You won't take harm. But few can say that they have skydived.
I'm okay. Thank you.
You sure?
I think so.
Then as soon as you say I think so, you're standing alone on the street right where we left.
She just
feeling exhausted.
Oh I have to go check on Lemon.
And you hurry back to the house. And Sylvain, I presume you're going home.
Yeah. I will say, in Ina's dream that night, you do just see an arrow getting notched in the sky.
Hate it. Why? Why? She's been nothing but compliant. Why still threatening?
It's not threatening. It's just there.
That's absolutely a threat.
It is ever present, as is the terms of our agreement.
What the heck?
At this point, Garnlow, you know something's up now. The tree is actually crying out and asking you for help.
Oh. Huh.
It just gifts you the your eyes glow green like Verdeth's magic, and you begin to see the battlefield as if you were 100 feet up.
Yeah. The moment I'm seeing them hacking at the tree, with like my just thinking I absolutely suck at combat, did not build for this. So I will look at one of them and go ahead and I'm just gonna ray of sickness.
Okay.
At con 24.
Con 24. 5 on the dice. That they fail.
Ooh, that is 21 poison damage.
21 points of damage.
They failed, so they are also now poisoned.
Nice. Okay. So that is going to be 35 points of damage. Okay, and I'm going to assume you attack the Death Knight because it is one of the most powerful. It just
I'm
fired.
aiming for the
fireball.
biggest.
Yeah, the biggest of the enemies. So, the Death Knight that is immediately in charge with you guys is what you hit. And all right. Next would be Draven. Go ahead.
I did want to ask because I realized that the difference in D&D Beyond Legacy is an attack roll, and 2024 is a.
It's your choice. You have me roll a saving
then
throw,
we're,
so you're
then
good.
we're gonna go. Yeah, then we're gonna go with what you have. I'm good. I'm not gonna mess myself up and roll low.
Yep. Nope. You're good. And then there's going to be 2 more sets of 5 troops coming up on Ogremok as they each get their 1 swing per the rules I outlined earlier. And then after this, we will take a real quick break. Holy shiza. That's a 1 and a 2 on those 2 dice. Those didn't hit. There's no fucking way they hit Ogremok on that one.
Nope.
16 is a maybe, but I don't think
Nope.
so. Okay.
20 is my armor.
Okay, so 2 of these hit, 1 of them got a crit.
Okay. Give it to me, daddy.
39 points of damage max for that crit. And then I will go ahead and roll the damage. And necrotic still doesn't matter?
Nope.
Okay.
Are these non-magical attacks?
They are... They do necrotic damage as a part of the attack, so I'm assuming that they are magical.
Okay. Because I'm resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magic, just a heads up. And I'm immune to poison.
Okay. Good to know. 65 points of damage from the crit. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for either polymorph or Yggdrasil.
What kind of saving throw?
Concentration check. I'm sorry. It's a Constitution saving throw, but it's still a concentration check. I'm sorry.
That is a 17.
Okay.
Oh,
that is
saving throw. That is a. Jesus Christ. 23? No, 24.
Okay, so you would have needed a 32.
Then I will succeed.
You're like, I am legendary resistancing this.
Yes.
Because I am keeping both the form and the ritual.
Yes.
We're not losing either of those motherfuckers. And then the second one is going to be 7, 6 for 25. 25 points of damage for that other hit.
Okay.
Which means you need to make a concentration check of 14. No.
Okay. Well, that is a 27.
12. Yeah. So you pass on the second one. So you're good. Could be making a lot of those.
Yep, I see that now. Good thing concentration is my specialty.
Ain't that the truth?
That is not true, but as a giant stone monster, it is.
Hey, and that's what matters right now.
Yes.
All right. Yggdrasil reached out through Garnlow. Garnlow, this is Yggdrasil's turn. Raphael and Garnlow, if you guys want to use anything through this tree and through this ritual, you can do that while you are still at a distance, even while flying. I need a DC 25 con save from Lupine.
25 on the spot.
Nice! Meets it, beats it. Love that. Love that. You still take 33 points of necrotic, though.
Don't like that.
As you just get blasted in the chest with this necrotic energy.
All you've done is now tell me exactly who I need to be hitting.
You already knew. You and your ferality were always gonna hit me. I know you.
You don't know a damned thing. Unless I want you to.
Well, we'll just see about that then, won't we? As it's your turn now, Lupine.
About how far into the darkness, I guess, technically, am I? Or I can't tell, can I?
You moved 30 feet away from him towards your wolves.
Yep.
So you know the spell, and you know you are halfway between one more movement and you are out of the darkness.
Fair enough.
You know the
now,
spell.
Is it 60 on that spot or 60 on you?
It's a 60 radius on the spot.
Okay.
That he cast it, which he cast it right on top of himself.
Alright. I also know technically right now I'm about 30 feet from you. But I don't know your exact area, right?
Correct.
Do I know Aelothin can see you?
You would probably... Yeah, I think Aelothin's over there nodding. Yeah, you would have known he can see through this. His eye.
It's going to be kind of a two-parter almost, and they're going to kind of happen almost instantaneous in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, dang it. Never mind. I need to actually see you within range to do it.
Can I interrupt? Sorry. So my hound is, as soon as I cast this hound, The hound, at the start of its turn, automatically knows where my target's location is.
Oh. Sick!
If the target was hidden, it's no longer hidden from the hound.
Okay. I love that.
So there's a reason why I thought Lupine would have known this. There's a reason why I sent my dog next to his dogs.
Okay. Lupine might have. Chris, the player, did not.
Yeah, my dog knows where the founder is, and you have 3 attacks with your dogs to try to break that concentration. My dog doesn't need to be near him to know where he's at. He can communicate with other dogs.
Fair point. So, with that, Lupine is gonna move back that 30, and as he basically almost like bonus action dashes back behind his wolves.
Okay.
He's gonna basically, if the Hound of Ill Omen is able to communicate with them and they know where you are, sick him.
The wolves know he is 60 feet dead ahead. What is the movement speed of your wolves?
Direwolf movement is 50 feet, I believe. Yeah, 50 feet.
Okay. They can't quite get to him in one turn.
So, sent the wolves to move forward, moved back as a bonus cunning action, and then is gonna just try and he's gonna try and shoot his bow and see if he hits something.
Okay.
Slinging an arrow at you.
Okay. Disadvantage?
Disadvantage, copy that. That is going to miss because that was a 2 on the die, and technically that's a dirty 20, actually.
Dirty 20, I love it. Okay. Dirty 20 does hit.
Alrighty. That is going to be a D8
2 on the die for
10.
a dirty 20. Jesus.
That's an 11 damage, and I think you have to roll to keep your concentration.
Okay. And I have advantage on that.
For now.
Well, that's a 28 on the concentration check, so he passes the concentration.
All right, second attack coming through.
Okay.
With disadvantage. And that's going to be a... $24.
You hit?
Yep. And now, once again, that would be 12.
12 more damage?
Yep, and another concentration roll.
Okay. Nice. Twin 17s on the die, so that makes it a 26.
I don't know what
he passes.
Okay, I didn't know what your DC or roll
so
for
it's
is.
10 plus half the damage taken. So.
And with that last arrow, Lupine will call out, I can't see you, but I can still hit you. And
You've made a very grave mistake making me your enemy. You will regret ever sending me here to this damned plane to be your test subject.
He stays silent. At this point, he is going to, as a bonus action, send one of his Crown of Stars straight at Vaelith. Vaelith, does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. 28 points of radiant damage.
Actually, before that, I would like to maybe try and do something if I can. So I technically have a reaction, right?
Yeah.
And I can use reactions on more than just myself, technically?
Depends on what the reaction is. Depends on what depends on what reaction you're trying to take. Yes. Some reactions are only a self-reaction.
I wanted... Oh, never mind. It says it's a self-reaction. I was going to try and put shield on him.
Shield's only on you. It only helps boost yours.
Fair enough.
Appreciate the sentiment, but not needed.
So one of these 7 stars that you guys see just and hits Vaelith.
Spicy.
And as his action, he's going to go ahead and take and cast Web, centered over on Aelothin and Vaelith. I need a DC 25 dexterity saving throw.
Nah, I missed it by 1, bitch.
Fuck!
Aelothin got a 12, but he's going to use one of his legendary resistances.
Fantastic. Aelothin, you are not restrained by because you can see, you start to see these inky black shadow tendrils come up and create a web out through, and Lupine out the backside. You can start to see some inky black tendrils come up and create this blackened web. And Vaelith, you are fully restrained at this point.
I will look over to Aelothin because I still held my action. And I will look at Aelothin. And you'll hear him speak to you, Vaelith. But it's not in the deepened voice, but it's more of a natural, soft voice. And what you'll hear is, it's time to save your people. Give them what they need. Do you have the strength to do what others don't?
I believe I do.
Then take this, and he's going, if you're willing, number 1, he's going to touch you. Will you allow Vaelith to grab you?
Yes.
Okay. So as he's being pulled by these webs, Vaelith will reach out a hand and kind of like grab his arm, and you're gonna feel from that star that I got hit by, you're gonna feel radiant light shoot through you and in front of you as I cast Wall of Light. So wall of light is a shimmering wall of bright light appears at the point that I choose within range. The wall appears in any orientation, horizontal, vertical, or diagonally. It can be free-floating or it can be rest on a solid surface. The wall can be up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick. The walls block line of sight, but creatures and objects can pass through it. It emits bright light out to 120 feet of dim light to an additional 120 feet. When the wall appears, each creature in this area must take a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and it's blinded for a minute.
Okay. And that is a higher than second level spell, I know it, which means that it dispels the darkness.
Yes.
That's what
without a doubt. That's exactly what everybody needed right here.
Yes. He's going to still be entangled in this web, I'm assuming, but he's going to cast that wall of light. And he's going to look at you and say, do this not for me. I don't owe you anything. You don't owe me anything, obviously. But that asshole has been living for way too long, taking advantage of your people's blight. It is time that you take your people's future in your own hands. As wall of light just dispels that darkness around us, and then you'll see the dire wolf in all of its glory. Before this, it was a pure black hound of Elomin. But as the light hits that hound, you'll notice that its color shifts to Lupine's colors. And his eyes, instead of purple, are red. And he sits there and he growls towards Vaelith. And he kind of, in a way, puts up a paw and almost in a pointer fashion is looking straight at Vaelith, ready to pounce. So that's my held action. Now it's my turn.
Yes.
Brilliant.
It is. Brilliant. Now go.
All right.
Unless anyone else wants to use a legendary at this point.
As the wall of light, and we have this exchange between Aelothin and Vaelith, Aelothin smiles with a sureness of victory behind his eyes. And as he clasps your forearm as you're still entangled in web, he says, "It was wonderful to finally meet you face to face." And he's going to use his legendary action to cast Greater Invisibility and just vanish.
Love it. Okay.
My arm just falls to the floor. As he goes invisible. Dunk.
Okay.
All right. So my movement is cut in half if I try to get out of it, right?
Yeah.
So
otherwise you can't move.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of it. So I only have 15 feet left. And then I'm going to
get out of it. Give me a second to double check the spell, because there was something to get out of it. I want to verify what that is. So it is a creature restrained by the webs can take an athletics check against my DC 25 spell save to break free.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're still restrained.
Yeah, well, I'm still restrained. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be hell. That's fine. 21 out of 24, you said? Yeah.
It's a 25 dex, so yeah. 25, but it's a strength check instead.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, it's athletics check.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna see Vaelith kind of struggle in this, as his arm falls to the ground, obviously, after Aelothin kind of just disappears and his arm falls to the ground. You'll see Vaelith look up and he'll look at the founder, and his eyes shimmer for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And for a moment, you have a sense of humanity come back to Vaelith. And you can see Vaelith struggling with internal thoughts, images of his daughter playing outside and his wife, cooking dinner and them being around the table, something that he hasn't felt in over 2 millennia, are just racing through his mind as he's now entangled in these webs. And he looks up at the founder. You came here to kill me. So finish it. Why do you play with your food? Are you scared?
Of course not. And I didn't come to kill you. That decision was made when you decided to not be useful anymore.
Get closer. Let me tell you a little story. Or are you too afraid to face the monster you've created?
You are no monster. There's only one monster here, and apparently, it's me.
I'm gonna hold my action again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna wait for Lupine.
Okay. So if with that being the end of your turn, he is going to actually go ahead and cast Conjure Shadow Titan. As he just puts his hand on the ground, you see darkness radiate from him, and it formulates into a giant immediately between him and the wolves. Take care of that one. He's mine. And it's Aelothin's turn.
Would like to move immediately behind the founder, still invisible. And with one hand, I'll reach around and cover his mouth and nose entirely. And with the other, I will grab the front of his throat. And I'm wearing a ring with a small pin in it.
Okay.
And that will pierce his neck. I'm going to make my attack roll.
Okay.
That's a 26.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you beat his AC.
He needs to make a Constitution save DC 19.
DC 19? And it's is it a spell or a poison?
Poison.
Poison. Ah, shit. Poisoned. He fails.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
I have the assassinated ability, but that only works on the first round of combat, right?
Or any other time where you have, I think, the upper hand.
Technically
do I have
speaking,
enough
my
upper
dog
hand?
is next to you. You have disadvantage because of my hound next to you.
The hound is within range of, can be within range of Aelothin, yes. Assassinate 5e, verifying.
Pretty sure it's just the first round of combat. I blew that.
During its first turn, you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. Yeah.
It's definitely taking turns. Okay.
Hang on. The second part of it is any hit the assassin scores against a surprise creature is a critical. Those
So
are
do
two
I
separate
auto-crit?
components. You do crit. You hit, you crit. Yeah, I'm gonna let
And
that
he
fly.
failed his save, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. He's gonna fucking die. Okay. In total, between sneak attack, he takes 1 point of damage from the prick.
Aww. He takes 2 points of damage from the prick.
Owie.
Just
Okay.
the 1 point.
Well, 2 because critical.
And then with your crits, you max out the dice, right?
You max out all the dice.
I am rolling a normal hit here would deal 22d6.
Holy shnikes.
Before doubling.
Uh-huh. Because this is purple worm poison.
Oh shit, you're fucking... Oh god, you're right. I did give that to you.
You totally did.
I gave you one usage of it, didn't I?
And that's 22 sixes. 22 times 6.
It's
Yup.
264.
And then I roll 22 more d6.
Okay.
For an extra 95.
That's 359.
So with 359 points of damage...
It's
and my
actually a
hand
full
over his
360
mouth.
because of the one.
Yeah, because of the one
It's a full 360.
With my hand over his mouth, I will whisper into his ear. You were never the leader you thought you were.
I never claimed to be a leader, only a savior.
Die and save the rest of us. And I will gently lay him down.
I'm glad it was you. As he just crumples in your arms. And I gotta do the math, because I'm 90% sure. 90% sure.
Is that true death? Double negative?
Yes. Yeah, he had 91. He had 91 hit points, so the 95 brought him to -4. -4 plus 268 is -200. -4 is -268. Therefore, that is above his 142 normal maximum hit points. He dead.
So
No
I'm free.
chance.
I'm free!
No chance
Like
of
Pinocchio.
nothing. No chance of nothing. And Vaelith, as you sit there and watch the founder die, you hear a pop behind you and a blade at your throat.